being born almost, pretty much. Like, it's good. Like, the barbecue was good. It's just the amount. The amount and the price wasn't that bog. I can't remember how much did we pay. Like, here, basically, for I think one portion was around 4,000 dram. So, $10 for barbecue. Shashlik. And here, for this amount of money, you can get 1 kilo. So, it's like... And that portion wasn't 1 kilo for sure. Like, one portion was like, I don't know, 4 pieces or something. So yeah, that was just kind of like disappointing in terms of prices. Like, quality was good though. Like, everything was good. But yeah, the portions are kind of small and prices are kind of high. But it was nice though, like this like isolated room. We were just like sitting there chilling until like 10 p.m. or something. And yeah, it was really good. It was really nice. Like, I already kind of met Leov before, but yeah, it's really nice. Nice to hang out, nice to drink with them. My friend also was kind of like completely fine and comfortable with him. So yeah, it was good shit. It was really good shit. It was way too nice sometimes. It also like, we got like the taxi back home. And Leov also like went to the driver real quick. Like, I didn't notice though. Like, I noticed like he was talking to driver, but I didn't notice like he was like talking Armenian to the driver for some time. And then he was like, alright, bye guys. And then apparently he gave also 1,000 dram to the driver. But I noticed it kind of already late because like my friend ordered with the app, so it charged his card already anyway. So driver got some good bonus on that evening, I guess. A good bonus on the evening. But yeah, it was good. It was really nice. It was a really nice evening. Really nice day too. Very good. Yeah, barbecue here overall is really good though. Like, Armenians and barbecue is like, you know... Basically, if you go to like Armenian restaurant, you're gonna get some like shashlik by default, and it's like most of the time it's gonna be super good. Hello, Next Gen, how we doing? And there are like, you know, like traditions and rituals about that too. Even we need to know places though. Like, next time if I will end up here, like Leo said, we can maybe try to arrange something. There's like a village where like relatives, I guess, live or something, and you can go like for, you know, some proper cuisine, some proper moonshine and everything, and can see, you know, the proper rituals and everything. Because like normally when you get like the barbecue, it's usually like a shitload of it, and it's kind of like, you know, like the Oktoberfest thing, I guess, in a way. It's gonna be like some lady with like 2 huge plates, you know, like dancing and singing, and then like, you know, serving you that shashlik. Well, haravats. Haravats is gonna be the proper name. Nice, nice. The weather was actually kind of, well, except for rains, right? But wasn't too bad. And today is like super, like, not super cold, but very cold. Like, I was leaving Yerevan, it was kind of cold. I arrived here, it's even colder here. So, and which was actually kind of good, because I could just put the hoodie on me and no problems. And I kind of needed to, because my t-shirt that I was using to stream was all like, you know, and like the white marks from like the sweat from all the walking and everything. So, and I didn't have anything to change obviously with me, so it was kind of nice to just like put the hoodie on top of that. All good. Like, where, you know, like the backpack straps were and all that stuff, like they were just like marks basically from all the sweating yesterday. Hey Tomas, hello. Yeah, that's the sun time already. Got the 5-head tan already. The usual. So yeah, today's kind of like cold out of nowhere. Like, one day was good, and then boom. And then it's cold again. I got me some more pancakes. Yoinked from my friend. Because we bought a bunch yesterday. I don't know why. That many. I'm not sure, because he's gonna be there for like today and tomorrow. He's leaving already, so his fridge is like half full, I guess, with a bunch of different stuff. So yoink some from him. But yeah, very nice. I like the trip. Well, train is long. The train there was fine though. With stream at least it was kind of fun anyway. And train back was express, so it was like 2 hours. Managed to read some book and stuff. Even one in the low. So that was nice. And Yerevan in the evening and stuff is really good. Like, you feel that it's like, you know, the big dang city already. Feels good, like with some nightlife and stuff, sorta. Because here everything is kind of like around that time everything's dying. And there you can go like to Yerevan City Store, for example. We went after the restaurant. We went to go to went to Republic Square. I posted photos like on Discord and all. They took like the night photos there. That's the downside of like streaming actually. Like I don't have any photos of all those cool places because I was streaming them, you know. And that's a bit of a downside, I guess. So you went there to see like the illumination and stuff, and then returned back to the store, and that was like line. I was like 3 the checkout spots open, and like everywhere was a line, and it was like close to 11 already p.m. So yeah, this city lives way deeper into night. Man, like cars are still there and everything. Lots of people on the street. So that was very good, So now I guess on Wednesday I'll do another IRL already from here. We'll see, I'll try to plan. Maybe I'll just walk actually also all the way to the Black Fortress. I need to check how far it is, but I mean, I can see it from one of the spots. That means it's not that far. After what I did yesterday, after what I walked yesterday, that doesn't seem far. So I'll do one last IRL from here on Wednesday, and then we'll see him. Maybe next Wednesday we'll have some time to do some IRL from Batumi already. But it depends, because we're gonna arrive there on Tuesday evening, and then Wednesday we're already gonna be probably like going to look for some apartments and stuff. And I will still need to get the SIM cards and stuff for it, you know, in the new place. So kinda doubt it's gonna be on Wednesday. But maybe later, especially if we can find apartment like super fast. Wait, next Wednesday? Well, yeah, next week, yeah. Gonna stream that for sure. For sure. Gone for a while? No, not really. No, I mean, Tuesday's my day off. Tuesday we're moving, and Wednesday... Well, that's the thing, though. Like, we're gonna be walking around looking for, like, at apartments, basically. So it depends how long will that take, you know, how fast we will find something, and how many we will need to browse and stuff. Yeah, I doubt it's gonna be, like, too much, though. Like, we either find something, or we just will need to increase the price and find something, basically, you know. So I don't think so. Like, Tuesday, Wednesday, probably, and if there is some time available during the day, then I just, like, IRL stream or something from there. So no, not for a while, really. It might be, like, some, obviously, like, the PPG stuff, especially, you know, like, if there is no proper, like, workplace or anything in the apartment, which probably gonna be the case. Like, when we moved here, there was well, actually, I guess I had the little table here that I managed to use for some time until my table arrived. So hopefully there will be something like that there too, so I can already start streaming. So yeah, there's gonna be, like, no downtime, almost no downtime, I think. Or maybe, like, except like when Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe like Thursday or something on top of that. But all depends basically on how fast we find an apartment. If we do it like real fast, then Wednesday maybe we'll already find one. Maybe Wednesday or Thursday we kind of move in. And then, like, you know, like Friday, Saturday I'm gonna stream already. But yeah, that's like the perfect case. I'm not sure if we're gonna get the perfect case. Hopefully. Hopefully we'll find something. Never count on perfect, of course. But even the worst case, I'm just gonna do some IRL streams probably. Or trying to get the spot and just, like, stream from the hotel or something. Especially since it's not exactly a hotel, it's kind of like studio apartments there. It's kind of annoying because, you know, friend also will be there with me and it's like one room, so that might be tricky, but we'll see. I'll figure something. I'll just hope we're gonna find something fast enough. Because here, for example, my friend found this place like pretty fast. Just went one day basically like browsing like options that they found. Went to check this apartment and like it was good. We got it instantly. So I do hope we're gonna find something like that too. The issue with this one was that moving in was very delayed. Because friend was like browsing, I don't know, middle of August. We arrived at the end of August. The apartment was available only like in the beginning of September, so it's still kind of for like almost a week. We were leaving at our friend's place, and well, we don't have friends there, so that means I'm gonna need to pay for hotel and stuff. But yeah, hopefully gonna be fast enough. Fast enough, hopefully. And yeah, worst case, I can just like IRL. I probably will need to get the cloud OBS then. Maybe I will splurge on that then. So even if internet in the hotel is trash, I still can IRL stream and everything. Should be good. Should be good. I'll keep doing maybe like once a week or 2 weeks, maybe like some IRLs normally. Kind of just like some small ones, and then like once in a while, kind of big one. Maybe go also to Tbilisi for sure. I'm gonna go. Like my friend I was staying at in Yerevan, he was like, "Well, you like it here, like in Tbilisi, you're gonna like it even more. Like Tbilisi is even better." Well, he says way better because like he doesn't like the air in Yerevan that much. Too, you know, polluted with all the cars. But at Tbilisi, he says it's better. I'm not sure how, but I guess. But for me, that was actually good. For me, that was good enough, because here is, I think, even worse. Because the pollution from cars is less, but there is also pollution from people, you know, burning God knows what for heating. And in general, this region being, like, very dusty. So there actually, in the parks at least when I was walking, I could actually finally breathe well. Alright, I'll finish my tea. And let's go. Ain't that much going on, it looks like, though, in terms of news. But still, there is some stuff. So we have something to check anyway. Alright, let's see. The Sea of Stars are already 25% off. The Arc with the free Arc animated series skins. Where's my Vin Diesel skin, dude? Where is it? The ESO Necrom on sale too. Someone didn't get it, plans to do some ESOing. I can recommend them. ESO is actually kinda nice that way. A pretty nice MMO. And it's free weekend too also. Yeah, 10 years anniversary. Ares. Oh, it's 90% there? Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good, huh? The Binishoot Adventures, I see. Well, that one I seen, yeah. Actually, they were wanted to send the key, but I'm just like, not exactly my kind of game, though. I would love to, but not exactly my jam. And 2-3 Fatalis Principle, I see. Cyberpunk for $15 here, not bad. GTA 4 for $4, damn son. At the value. The Lovecraftian days, eh? Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, the new Stygian. I wonder how this one will go. Now the role-playing mechanics. Original Stygian universe. Certain events in this game may provide fresh perspective on events and characters from the reign of the old ones. Maybe I should return to that one. It was just like really kind of like not my kind, I guess, of RPG. Like it was like, you know, the permanent L. Like you constantly take an L. Even if you think you take a W, it always get offset. Like you develop the character and everything, and there was this like mechanic of kind of like some sort of drawbacks or something, I don't remember. Oh, they're going first person on this one even, huh? Okay. Oh, I get. Oh, alright. So it's kind of just Stygian is basically just the universe stuff. Alright. Survival horror with RPG elements. Oh, okay. So it's not even like the proper RPG. Then I maybe not that interested, eh? The Lovecraftian stuff a bit overused at this point. Well, I mean, part of the reason probably is because it's the same things again and again being used, eh? Like they don't really like diversify, you know, the Lovecraftian stuff. It's all over, you know, like the Shadows over Innsmouth or something, pretty much. That's like probably the most popular one. Sometimes it's that, but also a little like more expanded. I think Stygian was pretty much kind of that. Like it was still the same Shadows over Innsmouth vibe, but it had a bit more like different old ones. Had like, I think Tulu was there and stuff too. Tentacles and Tulu, yeah. Hey Jordy, hello. How we doing, man? So we'll see. In the RPG form, at least it was kind of interesting. There's not a lot of RPGs actually that are kind of like exploring this like Lovecraftian stuff too much. Would be kind of nice to have some more. It'd be nice to get some more of that. And the biomorph out. The Metroidvania. You become the creature you kill, with some giga puzzles and stuff. How's it going, Jordy? How's life? I mean, reviews are nice and everything. It's kind of like time, like limited time, I guess you become someone. Something. Oh, you can switch like different. Okay, I see. Interesting. I see, Jordy, I see. The Comfy Sunday then. Sounds good. Solid Metroidvania, alright. A late game starts to stumble, alright. There's some sort of like slug kids there, seems like, and people really like. Could be still could be. Artistic direction and the creatures. Interesting. And this one seems like it's pumping. 92%. A Withering Room is horror mystery. 2.5D horror RPG. Set and procedurally generated Victorian mansion. Damn son. Changes each night. Collect perfect items for your build. Damn, the horror roguelikes, man. Let's go. There it is. Some insane procedural generation. Alright. That could be interesting, I guess. Not exactly my gem, but a Byzantine labyrinth. Damn son. Or was it like in the early access, I guess, or something? Since recent reviews, really good reviews still. Yeah, it was early access. Alright, I guess now it's full release. Full release indeed. Indeed. I see. Until the 5th was early access, alright. Ajurti with the stick. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, what about Twitch did with streaks then? Why and how did they reset them? I know now people kind of like getting the warning emails that because of subs, the sub streak might get reset. Because they're gonna be unsubbing everyone. Everyone who is in regions where prices changed. Which, I mean, eventually gonna be all the regions. So yeah, I gotta keep track of that too if you sub to someone. Did Remote keep his though? A nameless psychosis. Yeah, some sort of prologue, I guess. Alright. Sneak peek. Seems like some dang shit, alright. Still there, I see. That's some way to ding stuff. Just wait for Twitch to break something. Not laughably bad anymore, just normal bad. I'm missing some lore, I guess, there. Still paid too much for this, damn son. The crime scene cleaner prologue, eh? Is it the playway back again? Resident Studio SA. Something tells me it do be playway then. With another simulator. With some giga cleaning again, alright. Another one. They still be farming there, yeah. Gotta farm more of them sims, eh? This one's got really dank reviews though. People do really like cleaning. Just not IRL, I guess. That's some Giga prologue there. Yeah, considering also a bunch of other stuff. That's most likely, yeah, playway here. They're self-snitching, man, on all the connections. It sure is playway then. Gibbon, come on. Do the thing. Davis Fun Algebra class. Remastered even. Damn son, for free. Amazing. The boldies, I see. In chaotic, intense gameplay. And mixed with old school psychedelic art style. Solve math problems, meet Dave's friends, uncover the secrets of Dave's school. The whole remaster. It's also probably quite the good stuff here. A bootleg Boldy's Basics. Is it bootleg or is it... Oh, inspired. Ah, okay. Inspired by Boldy's Basics. Okay, so it's someone else making this stuff, alright. The Boldy likes now, I see. No plan B. Inspired and then remastered, yeah. Well, it's also free, I guess, so... Wasn't this one already in early access also for a while, I guess? Kinda sounds familiar. Timeline to synchronize each door breach. Grenade throw and room entry with precision. And watch them dink replays. This seems kinda nice. Product refunded. Mouse only and runs hot on Steam Deck. Ah, I see, alright. But lucky. Invasive tutorial upon launch. It doesn't even teach most features of the game. Then the invasive tutorial. Can only influence the game in the planning section, alright. Can't command anyone already when the mission is over. Well, I mean, that's the premise of the game, though. What's the problem with that? They're really about synchronizing. There's much to it. Well, like the planning, the tactics for everything, I guess, kinda could be good, too. Now, the Giga Weeb stuff. Not a Dohu one. That's some... I also early access, I guess. Alright. It's like the fuck with these reviews, and that amount. I think I already also saw the early access before. There's another insane bullet hell thingy. The Weeb bullet hell. There it is. 1.0 out. And the high mobility fighting. Weebs are happy. That's the main stuff. That's how you farm, man. That's how you farm. And the anonymous hacker. That's where, like, you see this, like, already seen this multiple times, and I guess it's also the prologue stuff and everything. And then the main stuff. They're all over the place. All over the place. Good reviews, though, at least on this one. I guess it's nice. No, not completely bad, at least. With Thief Simulator. Are they also somehow with the... and the Contraband Police? The Hackerman Simulator, too? Oh, so there's Hacker Simulator and there's Anonymous Hacker Simulator. Ah, that's why too, I guess. So these guys also kind of like Playway likes or something, since they do bundles together. Cut the sauce. Yeah, more simulators, dude. Do the hacker simulator, and then you do anonymous hacker simulator. Easy life. Hey, JLO. There's the mini shoot adventures. That was the bullet hell stuffs there. Yeah, this one seems quite nice. I see, Steve, alright. See. Oh yeah, the buckshot roulette, true. I mean, we've seen that one before, though. I thought that one was already out a while ago, no? No, 4th of April. I guess I just like saw it like on Twitter and stuff all over the place. Yeah, this one apparently is some dang stuff. Seen this month ago? Yeah, exactly. Same. The Reconsolidated in March, if not February. Yeah, I guess maybe like some early access. Oh, the itch.io version, I see. Makes sense. So the dang stuff there, alright. So that's a pretty low price there. Oh yeah, they got the super bundle there. The Lost in Vivo and Iron Long. Insane. The quality gaming, man. Helldiver still pumping. Damn, son. They just don't stop coming. Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. Oh, haven't we seen this one already? A Lo-Fi Girl. The gamified focus tool. With soothing soundtrack. A gamified focus tool, alright. What way to do it? 8th of April, or tomorrow even. Insane. Yes, I see. Throne of Bone. More deck building, I see how it is. Draft minions to defeat all who oppose the honest work of necromancy. Or more cube builders, yeah. The amalgam of roguelike and auto battler. Damn, son. Let's see what I say. Poor old Ton, man. Poor old Ton. Sheba, a new dawn. I remember, like, Sheba was the cat food, that I remember. Troidvania action RPG inspired journey. Sure. Yeah, the breathtaking story of self-discovery. Yeah, more Metroidvania, alright. This is 9th of April, alright. See. Could be some dang stuff. That also might be kind of way to think, I guess. Not in the best way. Devil within Sadgat. Souls-like. There it is. There it is. 2.5D action adventure platforming journey. Yeah, kids, hello. Not another one. There it is. It is another one. Early access though. Yeah, but it sure is. It sure is. Got the skill tree going at least. See, stay away, see. I get that gaming galore going. Speed it up. A Lost Hope bunker. No, this one. I wake up in the bunker. I haven't seen this one before. Something familiar. Just to find the family. Playing Chiana, didn't get the key. I'm not planning to. They said I will consider, but yeah, doesn't look exactly like my kind of game anyway. And no matter how people say it's good or bad, it just doesn't really seem like my type. Doesn't appeal, doesn't appeal. Oh, maybe like, you know, like some first look segment or something, but kinda doubt it. Kinda doubt it. Gigantic Rampage Edition. More MOBA Fiesta. Oh, that's the return of the... Oh, I thought that one was already returned. I guess not yet. Complete a gigantic experience. Alright. We'll see how that will go. For the second time, I guess. And that's kind of... I'm actually not sure. I assume it's gonna cost something. Not gonna be completely free. Yeah, there it is, 20 bucks. Yeah, not sure, man, not sure. Oh yeah, the first episode of Fallout show, yeah. They got some like hand-picked streamers though to stream the first episode. Couldn't do like with the Edge Runners. Could let us all watch first few episodes. Come on, man. Both Animanor, I think we saw. There's more of that cozy gardening stuff, I guess. Yeah, the Fallout show, we'll see. Curious to see what they're gonna do with it. How it's gonna turn out. Children of the Sun demo was really nice. A road to reap into darkness. Devolver, huh? The tactical puzzle shooter. Okay, so you control the bullet that way. This seems way to think. All right. Yeah, it can be nice though. One bullet and have to kill all and also do some challenges. I see. Right into the Devolver's catalog. I mean, true. True. Final Factory. Okay, the Factorio in space or spaceship design, a rich universe to explore. Build the Buga Factory. The massive fleet too. That seems kinda dink. That seems quite dink. This makes me want to play Homeworld, New Homeworld, please. A yellow taxi goes room, Full use of your advanced moveset. To navigate handcrafted retro worlds, without the jump button. N64 era of collectathons. Yes, you see, I see. Not exactly my gem. But maybe a thing though. Let's get the hidden gems. The Auto Forge. Let's see in this one. The Automation Sandbox Adventure. Not automated factory reaching up the sky. Deep underground. More dink takes on some Factorio. Upgrade yourself with ancient technologies. Defend it all from enemy attack. Okay. So Terraria, it kind of seems more kind of like, you know, Dome Keeper of sorts. But kind of like with more like crafting and yeah, automating stuff. So kind of don't have this one dome. You have a bunch of stuff here, seems like. And then you just discover shit underground. And seems like a lot of upgrades and stuff too. Could be nice. The Obiega Crafter. That one's doing kinda alright. There are the axes though. And stars in time,
Good luck with the move.
Thank you, appreciate it. Anonymous, appreciate it. And the luck and everything will be much needed. Is it him again? It might be. Yeah, I did miss a couple dodos on my IRL streams. Sometimes it's lagging, and so yeah, I can't even see the notifications because of the different payment systems. Hopefully we'll sort it out when I return to the proper payment systems. That should be no problems then. If that's the same anonymous, thank you. I sold those just kinda late. Thank you. The luck is much needed. And the money is much needed. I appreciate it. Got some dink art here. The turn-based RPG. Got some Obiega reviews there. 20th November. What this they call all of a sudden recommending. Interesting. I mean, it does look interesting though. Then reviews are insane. Yeah, Yender Magnolia also with some giga reviews there. Holy shit. Gotta tell my friend then. It's actually a sequel that doesn't suck, seems like. He quote me hello. Even though early access. Early access, man. Let's see. The coloring a book. A mode. Could be kinda nice. Yeah, could be kinda nice. Probably is not going that crazy. Actually, it's almost mostly positive there. Yeah, more crafting fiesta. Coming to Steam on March 25th. And the Giga crafting does have co-op and everything too, I see. There it is, Godsworn actually doing good. That's nice, that's very nice. 93% positive. Just bring more campaign, man. More campaign. With campaign, I would love to. I would love to. For the 5 campaign missions, not worth it? Yeah, need a bit more, need a bit more. First one is like 10 minutes longer, I see. Yeah, need some like finished campaigns, and then that would be cool. Then that would be nice. And the Velum. Cooperative action roguelike. Discovering them pages. Choose how your foes evolve, as a group or solo. The early access, so... Seems kinda interesting. And with the co-op and stuff. Necrosmith 2 we saw before. The 7th of March. Saw the one. Guys are farming. Guys are farming them. A Maniac we also saw, I think, last time. The very positive, actually, even. The Crazy Fiesta actually appeals to the modern gamer. Yeah, Filvideck also doing good. That already we also saw. A very positivo. That's like a giga positive even. Looks a dink. Apparently it's decent too. Yeah, you see like this like weird art style, and that's already like for many people already kinda something interesting. Just for the way art style is done. Yeah, Tobas, yeah. And that's a smart move, eh? They do some like interesting weird approach to the visuals, and there you go. Easy farm. Well, need everything else to be kind of decent too, of course, but you know. Seems good. It's also partially kind of like some sort of like real video or something in photo. That also was kind of like made into the animations and everything. Yeah, the 15th century alcoholic knight. And I call those Dink animations and models. They kinda add to the entourage for sure. Interesting, interesting. I don't know how big this one is. The OST is good apparently. Oh yeah, the Hilux in Slovakia. Overtuned damage numbers, everything else is 10 out of 10. Damn son, someone's bolden. Amazing game start to finish, around 10 hours. So this seems kind of like more of a compact one, I guess. Short, I see, alright. 5 hours even. Finish the game, 5 hours, yeah, alright, interesting. So it's kind of like the mini RPG, sorta. Fantastic compact experience. More of an adventure rather than JRPG. Damn son. Yeah, do the combat though, so I guess not just. The game was a ride, huh? Alright. Dead Island 2 final DLC. Damn son. I mean, it is doing fine. And that one's doing fine, seems like. Shadow Corridor 2, huh? Lost forever in the pitch black. Run or hide from the frightening apparitions. It was even good and bug free, yeah. Was running alright too. Damn horror. Not Nella's wishlist or library. What is this? What is this? Some sneaky boy there. Starship Simulator. Explore a scientifically accurate Milky Way galaxy. Discover distant uncharted worlds. Seen that somewhere. Unrestricted access to every deck of your Magellan-class deep space exploration vessel. MKHP, hello. Would it be better than Starfield? The pre-launch is now live. Alright. So that one seems kind of like it's still far away there. Let's see other stores. Real quick, what's there? Yeah, I feel like the lack of sleep is starting to kick in, dude. And everything hurting. Those like friends were like, oh, we need to gather today because we're leaving soon. They wanted to. First friends kind of like tried to move it to next weekend, but apparently only like one group of friends will be able to go next weekend, and another one wants to do this weekend today. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna be dead. But my friend is also busy today, so I'm not gonna do it today. We'll see how we're gonna like get all that arranged, but I think we'll figure something out so we can hang out with everyone before we leave. For a shot of coffee, I did already. That was first thing I did when I came back home, basically. I just dropped like the bag and everything and went to make some coffee. Still not good enough. The legs are dead, and KHP legs are dead. Yeah, just like the first night I wasn't like sleeping that much and that well because it was too hot. And this night, like we went to bed also late after like a restaurant. Then so went to the store, bought some more beer also, drank that at home. And then it was like, I don't know, 1:30 or something a.m. And the train was 9:15, so I already needed to like, to basically hop on the taxi like 8:45 or something. So yeah, that was not a lot of sleep too. Nice, AG, nice. Aces of Luftwaffe. Insane. Geschwader. Ah, realistic historical games, I see how it is. A good rest? Nah, not really. Not really. The rest is gonna be today. No rest for the wicked for now. Yeah, Outer Worlds for free and Thief for free. Get it. Get the free shit. Outer Worlds with all the DLCs. Might revisit that eventually. Well, not eventually for sure, but I might do before the second game drops, I guess. Especially since I had not played the DLCs. Apparently, it was already for free. Yeah, it was somewhere. Was it also on Epic? Because I remember it was free somewhere. I didn't remember if I had it or not. It was an Epic. Okay, I see. Who did Horse and Publisher sale? Feels good, man. Yeah, I see, Steve. I see. Sounds of Valhalla. Oh, how's that actually going on Steam? It was supposed to be out on Friday, I think. How did that go? Mixed, damn son. Why? Not that people are not happy. Stage is a copy paste with new unit. Most of the time, spamming units just does the work. Tedious and repetitive, huh? I mean, I wouldn't really say like repetitive that much, or tedious that much. Repetitive, I guess, because I mean, from map to map, it's kind of the same stuff. That is kind of true. That is kind of true. Short finish in a few hours. Yeah, it's not very big, that's for sure. At least it doesn't cost much, though, so that's nice. Doing the same stuff over and over again, a couple of islands. I mean, it do be like that. It do be like that. It would be more interesting if there would be like, kind of like some sort of like challenges and everything that would kind of force you to go into like different, like builds, sorta. Getting like different units, getting different upgrades maybe that, you kind of upgrade the unit that path, but the other path is locked in or something. Kind of like a little more diversity in the different runs. Because the core is fine, like it's fun. But yeah, like when you like do like in a row, multiple maps, then it just kind of like goes the same way. It still wasn't too bad though. Still kind of did play in return and played it some more. And it didn't kind of feel like it was already probably halfway in after a few hours of streaming it total. I kind of see the complaints for sure. A little more depth in the systems would be kind of nice. Kingdom games also weren't that deep. Let's see. Well, actually, those runes, right, that you add them to adjust your character, I guess also could be like a little... I mean, they were kind of fun, though. I don't know. I like that. When I unlock the whirlwind thingy, don't take less HP but more damage. It did feel kind of nice. It did feel kind of nice. But yeah, I can see those complaints. So yeah, Hooded Horse and got a bunch of their stuff on Epic now too. So whenever there's gonna be the sale with some coupons, you might be able to yoink it at a very good price. The more cat likes. Suicide Squad Pug. Still new Epic exclusives? No, I don't really think so. Maybe timed ones. But don't remember. And there's supposed to be something else that will be only there. Not sure. Brand new cross-platform open world ARPG. Hmm. There's like some Genshin at home or something. A wish list now. Yeah, I know KHP, yeah. I just didn't forgot to edit that when I press go live. And then you already can't change it when you already pressed it. Something Genshin at home then, I guess. 2024. High degree of freedom. The roving voyager. Point rewards, maybe I will one day, we'll see. A rover. What was your name in Honkai? I forgot. That does feel like it's kinda similar. A Genshin at home then. It doesn't mention the gacha parts though. Somehow I kind of feel it does have that. Compose harmonious battle concerto with the resonators of different abilities. Do kind of feel like it should be gacha stuff. Looks like it at least. Yeah, Lydia, hello. Yeah, the Trailblazer. Yeah, I think so. And then the rover here. Alright. It does give me like the similar vibes, to be honest. To some extent, at least. Yeah, see what they did there. See what they did there. Yeah, let's see GOG. I think sale is over there though, but still. But there is still something. There's still some other sale already. There's not one sale, there's gonna be another sale. Then Dragon's Dogma 1 on sale. There you go. Can get something that actually runs well. Mod box for $4. An original Outcast, yo. Now that's the price. Now that's the price. Deus Ex actually, I think, kinda got a little more expensive. It's still kinda like, you know, nothing crazy, but I think it got like twice the price, I feel, because I think it was less than $1 before they started adjusting prices. Or maybe there was like the bigger sale, not 83, but more. Baldur's Gate, Suburb Memories Deluxe Edition. I think I kinda can guess what kind of game that be. And GOG with the Coomer stuff again. Deus Ex, one day. The fetish locator story. There it is, dude. Quality gaming on GOG again. GOG quality gaming. Shadow Gambit Giga Edition, 10% sale, damn $62. That seems like a little early. That seems like a little early for that then. NSFW sale, let's see. Kuma is gonna Kuma. The usual, the usual. Wait, Crypto the Necrodancer, Hatsune Miku stuff. The crossovers, man. Yeah, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Yeah, Mad Max for $4 could be not bad. Mad Max is kind of like, it feels sad because it was already like, I think it was like for free or something at some point. Could be humble though, could be humble, so not literally for free. But yeah, remember there was some Mad Max there in circulation. And back then I kind of didn't need it. Now at some point it would be nice probably to play it though. I'm curious, I'm curious. Alright, check the stores. Now let's see. Let's see, maybe it's time to check what's with the upcoming releases. Been some time since we checked. I might as well. Come on, load. Alright, there we go. There we go. Stick with me, I see. I see. I'll come up with something, maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
I love you guys.
Shit, I didn't. Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate a lot. How we doing, man? Alright, what do we have there? The Super Eat Man. Damn, son. Dungeon Vixens. There's some Kumar stuff, I guess. There's the Spirit City. It's gigantic. There it is. Yeah, that's some insane. There's some insane German simulation there. Hentai girls, Bobby Milkers. Damn, son. Hey, gaming, dude. Hey, gaming. Sky Children of the Light. Damn, that's the wishlist on that one. It's being ported now, right? I think that one is already out for a while. Oh, isn't it actually from the Journey beeps, right? Sky. Broken Roads, eh? That one also got like, seems like okay expectations. We'll see how it actually will go. Oh yeah, Erebon Shadow Legacy. I think I'll play that one. I think I will be playing that one. We'll give it a go. 10th of April. Soon. We'll check it out. The stealthiest. Traveling through the shadows. We'll check it. Hentai Bilf Chloe. More Giga Gaming. Infection Free Zone. Suddenly a lot of people on that one. Number 19 in top wishlisted. The fuck? Wasn't this with like the real cities or something? I recognize this part. Yeah, choose any real region from the world. Okay, I remember now. Damn, son. You guys farmed some giga wishlists on this one. I think memes hello. I wonder what got people on this one. Maybe that feature actually with the real map actually kind of works. Scavenge real places. Prologue was quite popular, alright. Alright. This could be kinda interesting, I guess. This maybe could be interesting. Seems like some ding stuff, alright. Interesting. Handsome me with 100 girlfriends. Unbeatable professional me with 100 girlfriends. Damn, son. Someone has some interesting naming there, I guess. Alright. 2 in a row. The double. And before there is even more. And destroy the bridges there, yeah. True. Arthas 2. Damn, son. The second one. The Pussy Kingdom, yeah. Just the cat-like. The cat simulator. Clueless. Got shredded by a femboy. That's from the developers of the same stuff when we were watching upcoming releases like a month ago or something. I remember there was like exactly the same font and everything there. We're probably gonna see some more. We're gonna probably see some more from them. Can't compete with all these games, yeah. We need to increase the prices, man. Look at all these games. How can we compete with them? Too much, man. Yeah, Bendy Secrets of the Machine, eh? That one kind of so far not really like pumping that hard. Interesting. So Bendy in general was quite popular. It's like when you see like the names like this, then you already know what it's all about. The lip trip. Boss is my heat suppressant. I already know what you're gonna be playing there. The most likely. How can you compete with all these games, man? It's impossible. No, Harold Halibut there. A World of Gangs. And the World of Gangs, there's some weeb girl there. Kingsgrave, eh? A gym manager prologue, eh? There it is, eh? Ladies' restroom. It's quite the game there, I guess. How few make profit? Yep. Pretty much. And no rest for the wicked, eh? There it is, eh? Early access, though, huh? I see the ink memes, I say. Yeah, Age of Waterals on the same day. We'll see about that one. Prologue kinda was like a little short, feels like. Couldn't really build, you know, expectations on that. And it's gonna be buy to play, so not sure. True, Axel, true. VOD Slovakia, there it is. Quality games. The Moorhofen, damn. Haven't heard that name in a while. In a long while. With like 6 people wishlisting it or following it, I guess. That doesn't sound super poge. Milf's Plaza, there you go. That's actually some big Coomer stuff there. That's a lot of followers there. Fady biography. I feel like that one is also from the same department, you know. Ants took my eyeball. That's quite the name for the gamer, right? Hey, window, hello. Bait the femboy squirt. That's from the same dev. You can see from the thumbnail. That's the same dev there again. Hentai Tales, the Nick returns. There we go. The femboy series, yeah. That's you know, that's sticking with the, you know, with the successful franchise, man. It's kind of like almost like Assassin's Creed for Ubisoft. Yeah, it's the re-releases. Alright, I see. The trilogy. Oh, it's not a trilogy already, I think. That shit is acceptable and popular. I mean, if it wouldn't be acceptable and popular, people would just make other form of trash, so... Not like it changes much. Not like it changes much. The stories are connected, eh? It's a good question. That's a good question. Oh yeah, the Dead Island 2 on Steam, I guess, releases. Alright. True 500, true. Carlson sticker simulator, I see. Flat and fluffy. Somehow I kinda feel like I know what's that about, looks like from the thumbnail. Got sticky with the femboy, and there it is, it continues. It's the trilogy only like now. And before I think we saw already like 3 other ones, so... There is plenty, man. There is plenty. Story about Fortin, yeah. Yeah, Eden Chronicle, alright, 23rd of April. Phantom Fury, there it is. There it is. 1387 MMO strategy. Damn, son. There it is. That's cool, man. Say. Do it to do it. Gonna post the review, man. Gonna post the review. A level unknown backrooms. Now they're making like BR in the backroom stuff. What a time to be alive. Non-Sparks was also already, I see. Oh, automation stuff. Alright. Yeah, it is. Yet another hentai puzzle. Yeah, the Sandland and another Crab's Treasure at the end of April there, right? Manor Lords, and there it is. Now that's numbers, man. Now that's numbers there. Number one top wish listed, 272,000 followers. That's numbers. Then on the same day there is Nightly Passions. That also probably something. Dink. Damn, College Sex Fest 2024. Insane. How to lose one's virginity to. A lot of followers on those. Well, you're gonna be playing your lame Manor Lords. There's gonna be some dink shit going on. Yes, they. You can't fight with those. That's some Coomer Day there. BMC Promiscuity, Isekai Hero, a Womanizer. And some International Coomer Day. My boyfriend is a Martian. There you go. Is zero filter for this shit? Yeah. As long as you're not breaking any like laws and rules, you can publish all you want. No one cares. If you're ready to pay $100 to place, you know, your product page, Gibbon doesn't care. Just pay the 100 there and do it. It's all done so like, you know, before it's like some like random peeps in some of the AAA companies just like, you know, publishing a bunch of like trash with the leftover assets just so they later can claim, you know, look at how much games there are. We can't compete. We need to increase the prices, man. We need more investments. That's why, you know, our game failed in sales. Look at this. Look how much stuff there is. Hey, Bjorn. Hentai aim puzzle. There it is. Yes, Dave, yeah. Not a lot of big stuff. Not a lot of big stuff in a month. True. Yeah, there's Foundry also, right. Could be Ultra Widow, could be. Beam Christmas on 2nd of May. That's a Beam Christmas indeed, eh? That is true. Fog of War, a book 1. And there's some booba lady in the picture. Cybernetic Seduction. Past the beginning with trash porn games? Oh, for a while already. That's a thing for a while. Oh, indicator me, alright. Do the DLC, I see. Autopsy Simulator. And the Crow Country. The Animal Whale, eh? Crypt Master King Arthur Legion 9. Wasn't that kind of DLC thing? Or an update? No, that already was out. Oh, is it like some different? Yeah, it was Night's Tale, and this one is turn-based tactics, character-centric RPGs.
I love you guys.
Oh, shit, all done. Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it a lot. How we doing? It does seem kind of like the King's Arthur game. So what is this? Doesn't mention the original, really. So they just want to kind of farm. Six unique heroes. I thought it was supposed to be an update for King Arthur. Night's Tale, wasn't it? Yeah, the same dev publisher. Release date. Oh, okay, I see. So they kind of like promoting it here. Brand new King Arthur game, alright. So it's gonna be kind of like the new stuff. Okay, I guess. The Dragonfly crafting rework almost got you, I see. Don't need to resist. Embrace it. The Lost and Legends. There it is. Mr. Fury Hot Muscles. Oh, okay, that's some meme shit there. The Billy there also. 5,000 followers on that one. There it is, man. That's probably some dink shit. Homeworld 3. May might have something. Might have something. The Bottle of Darkness. Ghost of Tsushima also. Well, not sure about right there on the release. Probably gonna be chunky. Yeah, seems like it will be. So we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Damn, the My Little Pony game. There it is. Yeah, some people waiting for Cinema Saga Hellblade 2, some people just gonna get Sex Doll came to life instead. There it is. Songs of Silence. Huh. 23rd of May. Mm. See what I see. Plan to switch the Coomer stuff. Alright, so 23rd of May is actually gonna be out. Early access though. But I might. We'll see. I did contact me for like the demos and the Kickstarter stuff, so maybe I'll get to play that. I have to wait for the full release, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Might happen. There is a couple of things that might happen in May. Crown Wars the Black Prince actually got also a bunch of followers on it. Yeah, why not split it? Yeah. Yeah, so some specific days of the week also usually. So yeah, there's like a lot of nuance, I guess, to that. That's why they always do it in the same time. Yeah, Morbid, I didn't get the demo. I didn't get to try the demo. That might be kinda alrighty. Souls-like bug. Esports Godfather and 6, please. That combines. They should bundle that. Arakan Slay was the pool, the billiard roguelike. That was kind of nice. Did have a little bit like kind of art giving the feel of like this kind of, you know, a little mobile-ish thing, I guess, sorta. But overall was nice. That was kind of fun. Skull, then 30th of May. The Boomer RPG enjoyer is gonna be eating. Gotta be eating good. Damn Japanese MILF and the Kawaii Elf Girls. There it is. See you in one day. Or you get Formula 1. Decisions. Six of Thrones prologue. There you go. Tushka для skoof. Alright. The memes are leaking, man. The head manager and kinky cosplay heroes. There it is. Quality gaming, eh? Yeah, that was, I guess, already just April with no date, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. That's where the bunch of stuff already gonna be. VR legs. There you go. There's some legs in VR. See, how can they compete? So many games in April. It's impossible. Can't get through that. Gonna add a couple more $100 million on the marketing. No, there is Norland, nice. Okay, one follower here feels bad, man. There's none even on some. A May with no release date. in Norrland. Number 69 top wish listed. Damn, son. This could be good. The fuck is that? Sex and the Fury TT3. Cub inside Sweetie. The namings there. Right, Jen. Shit's too dank. Shit's too dank. One ice latte with your breast milk, please. Damn, son. Simulator of Blizzard. Yeah, that's where the Dinka stuff is, The egg. No followers on egg. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yeah, there you go, man. How can you compete with all that? It's impossible. Gotta get billions in the marketing. And millions in that marketing. Hiding them games, Could be. That could be. Pretending. Alright, let's get the Adema news. If you're rising at 1.0, not sure, really. Not sure. Don't like playing those solo, kinda. Not sure. Not sure. Didn't have any plans, at least. You never know. You never know. True and true. Imagine hard drives, yeah. That's a thing. Still a thing. Alright, let's see. I wasn't home, so I'm gonna today also go right from the feed. No prepared notes this time, too. Hopefully soon gonna get back to the normal mode. Hopefully soon. Alright, let's see. Xbox Game Pass for April includes day one releases. Harold Halibut in the Botany Millionaire. Now I got the key Kona there too. There it is. Tomb Raider stuff too. Some free shit. The Lego Drive, super hot. Now what's leaving? Amnesia Collection, Amnesia Rebirth, Back for Blood. Damn son, that one's leaving. Soma is leaving, not the Soba. Manipulate the elements in the Eternal Strands and Yellow Brick Games' debut action-adventure title. Yeah, wasn't that the BioWare... Or the BioWare peeps doing? Or at least one of the main ones. Getting to get some small team to actually do some quality gaming. It doesn't mention here actually. Doesn't mention here. But yeah, was someone from BioWare there? Yeah, Mike Laidlaw, that one. The Chief Creative Officer. Yeah, that was from BioWare. That was the dude from BioWare doing some of their RPGs. And they plan to get some quality RPGing with this one. Let's see. Let's see if there will be some actual Dink RPGing then. Let's check. The engine alpha footage. Alright. Yeah, they were like inspired with the Shadow Colossus and stuff. At least to some extent. We'll see. Could be nice. And our style doesn't really, like, you know, compile for me with, like, you know, like the proper RPGing though. Kind of feels like, you know, you're watching another, like, team-based, you know, extraction shooter or something. Rather than some proper RPG. But I mean, you never know. Maybe. Yes, a bunch of gigantic enemies. Densely packed with secrets world. Climb Betty surface. Yeah, see that mountain. Creative interactivity with the world. So we'll see how that will go. Gearbox suffers employee layoffs following Embracer sale. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Hours after the sale, some Gearbox employees announced on social media that they had been let go from the company. Hours after the sale, even. Today, Gearbox has confirmed those departures. Focus hello. Like hours, even. These some companies waited a bit longer. These guys just like instantly. As we strive towards our mission to entertain the world, grateful that our talent and capability are of interest to you and your audience. The Embracer Group will continue to report on their restructuring program that impacted some parts of Gearbox today that are not tied to the development of Gearbox software games. The art in Spanish, no idea. The quality and ad system, I guess. The targeting. Gearbox has not divulged the number of staff members let go. Several employees took to social media soon after the announcement of the sale to announce their departures. Among them, Gearbox PR manager stated next that she and countless others had been affected. Countless? Damn son, that's a lot of people. Embracer sold the Gearbox, the part of ongoing effort to reduce costs. So it's not actually even like Embracer's fault. Gearbox, you know, kind of like got their own independence, and they used that independence to fire more people. Hey, Suak. Let's see. Interesting. Let's check what this be. Oh, is it with commentary and stuff? And then we'll listen to music. This is a new... How do you make warrior? So this one apparently gonna be the narrative one. Some sort of story and stuff going. Not just some sort of like online shit. And I guess kind of open world in a way too. Not so sure, but seems like. It's for all the MechWarrior enjoyers, huh? Cool robot now blossom fools, yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Usually it's just like it was the online, actually not all of it was online stuff though. I do not think so. There was already some narrative shit there. Guess now it's gonna be more. Gundumming now, well, I mean MechWarrior is going since like what, end of 80s, so... Not exactly now. It's gundumming already for longer than some of the people in chat probably. Depending when, on the end of the 80s, even longer than me. I see, but I see. Them commons. Yeah, the MechWarrior games I only played, I think... what was the name of that one? The one from Hairbrain Schemes. The tactical one. That was nice. That was nice. The Gundam walking sim, eh? With a little bit of shooting then, eh? Minus the pay to win aspect, I see. Yeah, by the time I was kinda interested to try maybe to see how it is, it already was also, yeah, everyone was like, pay to win, man. Garbage, don't play. Like World of Tanks except grind was worse actually, holy shit, alright. That sounds really bad then, holy. Knowing World of Tanks. That sounds giga bad, eh? I see remote, I see. Yeah, that'll be quite bad. If something is worse than the World of Tanks grind. That would be really bad. This is just a bunch of like raw gameplay here with commentary, but yeah, all the commentary. That is interesting. A secret, the new mech warrior. The mech warrior clans. Isaac Mark, hello. Sluggish in comparison. This is a different kind. This one is, I think, kind of more focused on, you know, these like technicalities. Authentic. Even it's not even that. It's like literally like the journalists playing and commenting on that. So yeah, the authentic chat is maybe even better a little. Well, the DLC for 5, yeah, still make Warrior 5, I think. Yeah, the Clans one. Belial hello. And this one is kind of like more focused on, you know, like the technicalities. Which parts of the mech you're gonna put there and everything. Kind of weapons and everything. Like countering, you know, the enemy better and stuff. Like, yeah, it's not as dynamic as like Armored Core and stuff, for sure. It's kind of like, you know, let's say Call of Duty versus Arma, probably. Or like something like, you know, like the Tarkov, but like the gun porn and stuff, but instead of gun porn, there is mech porn. Which is also probably a thing as a category, so... Could be. I wouldn't be surprised, Star Wars, A Knights of the Old Republic remake alive and well, following Embracer sale. Sacred, welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's been the fun of MechWarrior. I never really kind of got into it, but I do enjoy some like mecha game every once in a while. Like some of them are fun. So, like the Demon X Machina, for example. I played that a bunch. And I did really enjoy it. And like Armored Core, I was kind of mildly interested at some point maybe to get into. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so basically Saber is now independent also. Clear and it's obvious that we are working on this. It's been in the press numerous times. What I will say is that the game is alive and well, and we are dedicated to making sure we exceed consumer expectations. We'll see. Let's see, like I say. Big game by a mutant, damn son. Now, Demon X Machina I really enjoyed it. That was fun. Just kind of like, you know, a little bit of mindless fun there. Or brainless fun. Alright, next. Oh, they got the... Okay, let's see. There is some more on the Dead Cells Developers project. The next one. The Fury Agenda one. Gameplay trailer. Alright, so that's with no commentary. We can watch that. We can even watch that. The creators of Dead Cells. Ogre. Yes, they decided to kind of go after Dead Cells with their version of Hades, sorta. I wonder if they're also gonna go with, like, you know, the same stuff as Dead Cells has, and, like, you know, you go fast, you get all those, like, bolts and stuff, you know. Could be kind of cool. And that was, like, what I liked about Dead Cells, that it was kind of, like, felt, like, so, like, fast, dynamic, and you were kind of so motivated to kind of go fast. And that I really liked about it. Oh, not the bullet hell, man. Police. Yeah, co-op. Problem with co-op and such games is kind of like you never know, like what was the first thing in mind. Like how well it will play if you play, you know, solo, when it's kind of co-op, you know, adjusted, and vice versa. Yep, the early access though. Just like with Dead Cells, basically. And just like with Dead Cells, I'm probably gonna wait for sure. Then maybe. But yeah, with Dead Cells, I did wait, and that was a good idea. It was a good early access though. But I have a feeling I probably would just like play a lot, burn out, and then never return. Kind of like I did with Hades, actually. I still haven't played the release version of Hades, and like I played it as soon as it dropped, like a shitload of it, and streamed it, and then after that, never touched it anymore, and just like still kind of don't even feel really. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I think that was at least that was their concept. I'm not sure if they're gonna stick to it, but yeah, they basically like release the game fully, and then they move on to make something new, and the old game is being serviced by like the secondary studios, sorta. It's like the main people constantly, you know, work on new shit instead of like pumping the content for the old stuff. I mean, it worked good with the Dead Cells, I would say. They just recently, I think, finished, right, supporting Dead Cells, technically. So, worked good for them, I guess. Worked good for them. Alright. Next. I doing this too. Final Fantasy 14 and 16 crossover event is live. It features new storyline, Clive's outfit, Torgal, and more. There you go. I remember when I played, there was the Final Fantasy 15 collabs. I think I still have the car. Feels good, bud. Whenever I decide to return. Alright. I see, Bjorn, I see. Ubisoft Forward confirmed for June. Same week as Summer Game Fest. Well, obviously everything will be on the Summer Game Fest. The thing is, there's also gonna be Next Fest, though. And it's gonna be kinda not very big. If there's gonna be like on during the Next Fest, there is also gonna be a bunch of these shows, because it just like kind of like drag the attention from, you know, all the demos and the good stuff. I think some people I saw already molding about Ubisoft doing it exactly on the Next Fest. Let me see, actually. Steam Next Fest is going to be June 10th, actually, until June 17th. Alright, and Summer Game Fest gonna be... So the opening gonna be June 7th. So okay, let's see what else is in the schedule there. Already gonna be some info there. Already some info there. Alright, June 7th. There was something the Xbox I think already has. Xbox Game Showcase. No, that's the old one. Okay, that's the old one. No other dates, I guess, yet. So at least Jobs show and everything will be before next fest starts. That's good, huh? That's good, huh? So some shows we're gonna see first and then hop on to next fest. Xbox is 9. It's alright. So like for now on the UB is pretty good with that shit, I guess. So we'll see, we'll see. I will watch. That's gonna be that's the best time as usual. Every year, the gaming announcement events. That's gonna be good. That we're gonna be watching. A little bit, a few days of degeneracy. Star Wars: A Galaxy of Heroes coming to PC with a better frame rate and higher resolution. Damn, collectible turn-based strategy RPG mobile game. Everyone's very excited, probably. The collectible that already you know, kinda hints on something there. Originally launched for mobile devices back in 2015. That was before the Giga Gacha era, though. So maybe it's not that bad in terms of collectible stuff, but still probably... Yeah. Not Marjam, not Marjam. I mean, it could actually, but... Yeah, considering the legacy... Not sure, not sure. Ninja Theory co-founder, Hellblade director Tamim Antoniadis no longer at studio. Damn son, writer and director left the company. Something else going on. No sign or mention of a Ninja Theory's flamboyant founder with and Hellblade writer-director Tamim Antoniadis. Spokesperson later confirmed to Polygon that he's no longer with the studio. He was involved in Hellblade 2 in the early stages, but the game now has a trio of creative leads. Environment art director Dan Atwell, visual effects director Mark Slater Tunstall, audio director David Garcia. Something sus going on. Something sus going on. The instant follow-up. Cinema Saga Hellblade 2 locked at 30 FPS on Xbox Series X and S. Well, I mean, it's locked probably not because of some decision, but because they kind of probably can't run higher than that. According to the director. Game will run 30 FPS alongside dynamic scaling, Xbox Series X and S. 30 FPS makes sense with the game's more cinematic nature. There it is. However, if you are after higher frames, a beefier PC can likely accomplish that. Now we're gonna get another masterpiece there. I wonder, are we all gonna be playing the cinematic 30 FPS? New titles performing so poorly? Shit optimization, I assume. And mostly. It's like us because they didn't lock frames. To some extent, yeah. It would be better if it would be probably kinda like that. Locked. But also still, you know, it just should be more optimized. That's the main thing. You can lock it on consoles probably, because not like they can do much with that, but like, they should just work on optimization instead. When for new innovative stuff, well, for now it seems like it's, you know, basically Unreal Engine 5 with the same stuff that we already see. Well, outside of like obviously sound and everything, right? But I don't think that's kind of like tanking the performance much. The trend to agree on the lowered standard. Well, I mean, it's mostly because like it's mostly going to be locked on Xbox, right? Like it's not going to be locked on PC. And I mean, especially when you need to go for the Series S, right? That is like very scuffed in terms of hardware. Like it's kind of hard to make something go above 30 there, probably. I would assume. And yeah, it's like the one of the important things also is like literally today when I was reading more of the Tynan Sylvester book on the designing games, which is actually already quite an old one, to be honest. It does mention that increasing from 30 to 60 is basically kind of like pretty much like 2/3 of budget. The performance budget basically goes into that increase. So like a lot of they just like saving a lot of that stuff. And for RT games and everything especially, they kind of do usually tend to go for like lower FPS just because, you know, you need more detail and everything on the characters, and trying to get that to run also on high FPS is gonna be just like physically really hard. And modifiable hardware from 4 years ago, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, for the consoles, that's the problem. It's the issues that when it goes to PC, it also kind of sometimes retains that problem and still runs like shit, even on the newer hardware. That's the problem. That's the main problem, because no one does optimization. Sometimes there's gonna be like some game that actually, like Lies of P, for example. I mean, it's not like anything super visually stunning and stuff, but it's like looks okay and it runs like completely perfect. Let's see. What is this? There we go. Stellar Blade Director reveals a new Game Plus mode, as says no microtransactions with one exception. Damn, one exception. What's that? Oh, the Game Plus not gonna be available on launch though, alright. Help keep 60 FPS the norm. Well, I mean, more shit added on top of that, right? Like a lot more, you know, detail. I mean, the huge open world is not really, you know, helping, right? Like you take like Resident Evil games and they mostly, I think, run pretty good. Then you take, you know, Dragon's Dogma on the same engine. It ain't that good already. And just because the scale is different. Yeah, it's all about, like, a lot of it is about optimization. And I think also all the DLSS and all that stuff is also kind of, you know, being a bit of an issue there, because that's you know, like this like crutch and everything that everyone like that was supposed to kind of help, you know, weaker PCs to handle newer games, but instead it's being used, you know, for modern PCs to handle modern games basically, and the weaker PCs just, you know, just throw them away. That's pretty much it. Yeah, the paid collaborations with another company's IP. So there's gonna be some skin collabs there, I guess. Alright. Stellar Blade will not require any additional expenses. Shit, do excel. Oh, welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, thank you. Happy Sunday to you too. Almost the whole year? Yeah, that's a long year there. That's a long year. No collaborations have been announced at this point. So there might be some hypothetical collaborations, alright. And then, like the mobile game that they can do some crossovers with, alright, I see. I see. Yeah, costumes with another company's IP, those may be sold for a fee. Someone needs that, I guess. Why not? To each their own. Would that be... Flint, Treasure of Oblivion is a turn-based tactical RPG set in the world of piracy. Then, Skull and Bones opened the Pandora's box. And everyone started to make some piracy games, huh?
Product not yet rated.
Very nice. One sec. Sure.
I'm Captain Flint, and I chose a pirate's life. Once again, wealth was crossing my path. A good sacking plan is always the best way to recruit good sea dogs. This whole city was full of treasures and just waiting to be looted. I had it all together, on land and at sea. Obviously, nothing went as planned. Defeat was stinging. Yet it was just the beginning of our adventure, and they didn't see the end of me.
The dice, the cards, then the sun. Yeah, it seems more like abilities rather than cards, huh? But there is dice, though. That there is. Yeah, I see, alright. The busted costumes, I think they're gonna honor, right? Could be. Oh yeah, players will use cards to trigger skills and attributes, all while influencing the fight with the key dice throws. I'll see. Skull and Bones, and it's still going. Ulton, I think, is still playing. Dice cards turn based on Unreal Engine 5, yeah. We'll see. Alright, let's see. Switch exclusive Front Mission 2 remake marches to PlayStation, Xbox, and PC this month. Then the Switch exclusive's coming already. Now that should at least run good on PC. Hopefully. First time Western players have been able to play through this tactic strategy RPG since the game's original Japan-only release in 1997. So it's gonna be some more stuff for mecha enjoyers, I guess. Improved loading times compared to the original, free camera movement, revamped soundtrack, new customization options, and extra language support. There it is. Starting April 15, PC players can check out the free demo on Steam. The save game data from the demo will carry over to the full game. Well, that's good, huh? That's a good way to do it. On PS1, let's see, Bjorn, I say. They didn't know. No, just maybe that's, you know, the sign of a boomer. Maybe they didn't even play games back then, weren't old enough. Oh, dude, our favorite, I guess. A new Star Wars Outlaws story trailer is coming next week. Announcement for the trailer. Alright. Everyone gonna poke, eh? Tuesday, April 9th, yeah. Announcement, almost announcement of an announcement, really. Somewhere up there, in the same category. Alright, next. Ubisoft hit with another wave of layoffs. Speaking of, reorganization of global publishing and Asia Pacific divisions resulted in 45 redundancies. So yeah, the Skull and Bones shipped. Now everyone is being fired. Further reorganizing our global publishing central and APAC structures to adapt them to the market evolution with a more efficient and agile approach. Which means just like kicking all the quality assurance people. So your glorious non-optimized games are not even tested properly. No decision taken lightly, and we are providing comprehensive support for our impacted colleagues. And also want to share our utmost gratitude and respect for their many contributions to the company. There it is. Yeah, 124 in November. Were kicked, and 60 in May. Let's see. I mean, yeah, true. Well, it's also kind of like, I guess, like something new, something that was supposed to be mysterious. And here you kind of have already, like, you know, the game that we already seen and everything. And then, like, guys, there's new trailer. I know, for me, it's like one trailer. I don't really like, after that, I kind of already, you know, we just wait until it's out. Done. Don't need more trailers, more videos and stuff, analysis. Just give me the release already, dude. Difference between being laid off and being made redundant? I don't think so. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe there is some sort of, like, from law perspective or something, but I think it's pretty much the same. I guess, like, layoff is technically, like, kind of like just firing, and making redundant is kind of like, you know, like their work spot is kind of like not relevant anymore. And they're closing the spot that person was taking. Hence, they're getting fired too, but, like, the spot is gone. I don't know, I guess. Dragon's Dogma 2 sells 2.5 million units. Sales figure in over a week after its launch. Not bad. Being a projected layoff, I see. Could be. Yeah, like we have like usually, you know, like the word, the different wording, like firing someone is just firing basically, and we also have like cuts basically, like сокращение, when it's like you know, you kind of like that's considered not exactly firing. It's like you kind of removing some of the job openings, and you know, people who were taking those jobs, they also removed. Let's see. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma actually selling quite well. Embracer CEO says restructuring is over. No other studios for sale. Update. Company says it will continuously evaluate options when asked about potential further layoffs. So maybe it's not so over. Yeah, that's the face of a person who just gonna like get like debt for a couple of billion and then start selling stuff. Declared an end. The group a lengthy restructuring process that resulted in the loss of 1,400 jobs. And the closure of 3 studios. Now we're ending the restructuring program at the end of March, and we are now looking into the future. What was the update there? Embracer spokesperson for our query regarding further layoffs. Our commitment to continuously evaluate options to make us more successful as a company remains. Further, we will come back and summarize the program no later than in connection with the Q4 report on May 23rd. There it is. There it is. Untold harm to the industry. I mean, to be honest, like, first of all, they kind of brought a lot of things to life initially when they started the acquisitions and stuff. Like the early THQ into, like, before the craze, you know. They kind of greenlit a lot of things that were kind of forgotten, just laying, you know, on the dusty shelves. So if they wouldn't happen, then maybe those wouldn't even get a single chance whatsoever. So in my opinion, at the least the good part of that is that, you know, like, some of the ancient things got a little bit movement, you know, about them. Not all successful, not all, you know, actually ended up being, like, a lot got cancelled now, right? When all this, like, firing spree started. But it still at least kind of worked, and maybe they will return to it and start. They've killed a lot of European game devs, but wouldn't they survive on their own? Like, that's the main question. Because those who could, like Saber, you know, like Gearbox, right? They just bought independency and they free again. It's not like, you know, those like European game devs, those small studios were like hidden hostage, you know. Like if they would be successful on their own and stuff, they probably would also just buy them back and be free again if they had resources. And since they don't have resources, that means that if they would be independent all this time, maybe they wouldn't have those resources also and would just close and stuff anyway, like many other studios. Like the only thing that I think is the bad part is that they were just like going ham with all the like the credit money. Like they just went full fucking corporate mode. That's too much. That was not necessary. That was not necessary. Yeah, exactly, Steve. Exactly. I do think so. Like it's bad, of course, what's happening, but the problem is in current environment, right? They probably also would suffer. The studios with names and stuff, right? Who right now kind of like either have some like Hail Marys, like the what was their name? The geek, the League of Geeks, right? Where was it? I'll find it. There it is. And this is basically their Hail Mary. I'm not sure how good that Hail Mary went, because I mean reviews are nice and stuff. But Jumply at Odyssey, they canned. Pretty much, it's gone. So like if this one succeeded financially, then they stay. If not, then they probably close because they don't have any other sources of income, sorta. So like it's just like the landscape like this right now. like I said, like those who like were part of Embracer but were, you know, successful and stuff, they mostly just got away free. Those who didn't, they had a chance. They could find investors, for example, or something, right? And like try to get out and do their own thing. But no one's investing. What was that studio? I forgot the name that like pitched to like 100, like it pitched like 100, they had like 100 or 200 you know, pitch meetings and everything, and nothing went through whatsoever. Yeah, pretty much. So I do think that that's obviously... Oh, that was Kyokin, actually. Alright, I see. Yeah, with 200 pitches. Like, you're already a studio with a history, and you still go through 200 pitches, and you still find nothing. So, yeah. Like, I don't think those studios would be like that well off on their own. Maybe some would. Like, you never know. Like, we will never know, basically, right? See, let's see. The Coffee Stain is a publisher, though, and I think they kind of, with their portfolio, they should be fine. I think they should be fine. Even though, like, yeah, when it's like, you know, publisher that other publisher owns, at some point there is a question, why? Why do we own another publisher when we are a publisher ourselves? Huh? That's what happened with no, how was it? Was it a medieval? Broken Rose, I think, actually. Over Broken. Published by them. Yeah, Versus Evil. Medieval is the game, yeah. Versus Evil. Like that is a publisher that is also owned by another publisher, and then at some point they were like, why do we need that? So I think Versus Evil is gone now. And like Tiny Build, I guess, gonna be publishing everything. That could happen technically. Kind of, you know, removing extra steps basically. That might happen. But yeah, situation is shit though. I do agree, but it's like shit globally. I don't think it's exactly just because of them. Well, what they did with all this, like, you know, like let's just get a bunch of credit and like live, you know, in depth pretty much, and try to just to increase the size of the company and stuff. That was not very good. Huh? That is totally not a good one. But they could manage that better for sure. Ranch Simulator sells 1 million units. There it is. Toxic Dogs title moved from early access to full release on November 3rd. Simulators go brr. The usual. The Ram Range Simulator, yeah. A banked and money being free? Yeah, basically. They just were getting a lot of debt, pretty much. And just to buy more studios and invest into more things. Just to realize that later, you know, they need to pay back those debts. And there is no money now. Because you can't just, like, get it that easily. So I guess they were just, like, you know, paying the debt with getting into another debt. Or finding some investors that would be, you know, partially take that debt, which I guess Saudis were supposed to be those investors, right, to help them with that debt. But they said no, and no one else to help them anymore. And that is Pipiega. That is Pipiega finances. I would say so. Atari acquires a Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 publishing rights. The firm is now the only single publisher of all major games in the Simulation series. And what they gonna do with that? Sold the publishing rights for Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 to Atari. Total sale price of the licensing rights was agreed upon at 7 million. 4 million of that amount will be cash up front, and remaining 3 is a deferred cash consideration. With the reclaimed publishing rights, Atari is now the sole publisher of all major games in the Roller Coaster Tycoon series. We'll see what they're gonna do with that. It's long been dead already. I mean, sorta, yeah. Sorta, yeah. So we're already really old stuff there, to be honest. Let's see. Saber's Matthew Karch. Don't bet against Embracer. Car, I guess, maybe. Your founder shares his view on the story behind Embracer's struggles and why he's bullish on the group's recovery. Damn, son. Previously on the leadership team at Embracer, and now head of Beacon Interactive, which purchased Saber and various studios from Embracer for 247 million last month. Yeah, not sure. But yeah. I'll see. Believes criticism of the company has been too harsh and that the group did a good job of minimizing the cuts made in the past year. It was a long time when Lars Wingefors was kind of a wonder child and he could do no wrong. He was on the cover of magazines, and Lars is a pretty humble guy. Not like he takes all of his money and spends it. He's bought a few things that people with wealth can buy, but he's been very maligned. In Sweden in particular. First, he was maligned for actually being wealthy, and then he was maligned for the fact that Embracer shares haven't really held up over the past year. In fact, they dropped significantly and precipitously, and I think it actually dropped more on a relative basis than almost anybody else, primarily because it seems to be a company these days that everyone likes to pick on. I'm gonna protect the corpo. But in my mind, nobody has been guided by more of a sense of fairness and reasonableness than Lars. The process that we've had to go through to terminate studios has absolutely been, it's killed us. Say us, even though I'm no longer part of the company, because I feel like, I still have shares, I still have close relationships and good friends. And obviously the best wishes that they succeed over there. I would say Embracer tried harder than anybody to save as many jobs as it could, eh? Car odds that the fact Embracer grew so big within just a few short years meant that it also had to act just as quickly when it came to staff reductions. He also argues that the layoffs weren't any worse or more significant than you saw in any other situation. Although Embracer is one of a handful of game companies that had laid off more than 1,000 people, alongside the likes of Unity and Microsoft. Look at Gearbox. Gearbox just sold, right? The employees that were within that company remained in that company until after the announcement, right? Because Lars didn't want to let anybody go. He really wanted to keep everybody, so I think he gets a bad rap. Getting congratulated left and right at GDC about leaving the evil Embracer, but these are the nicest people you've ever met. Lars has an archive of video games, he loves games, and he lives for games. And it's not a suit, even though he wears them for the stock market presentations. He's a games guy. Could be. Embracer assembled some of the greatest assets in the history of the industry, and they still have retained a tremendous number of them. Continue citing Tomb Raider, Lord of the Rings, revitalized Dead Island, Remnant as a handful of examples. The problem is sometimes that gets bogged down by other stuff that is expensive and less certain. And when you're so big, it takes a while to take stock of everything that you have. If you look at Embracer right now, I would say the assets that Embracer has are worth 3 or 4 times what their market cap is. I think it's been a real challenge, and I think it's been sad, actually. Yeah, Gearbox confirmed there have been layoffs following the sale to Take-Two since we spoke to Kark. Well, I mean, now maybe part of the reason was actually like let's sell the whole company with no layoffs, so we don't, you know, create more negative news about our company. And then the new company already gonna deal with layoffs there, not our problem anymore. Kark joined Embracer board after Saber Interactive sold to the group in 2020, then stepped down as both a board member of Embracer and CEO for Saber in June 2023, taking on the role of interim chief operating officer at Embracer shortly after the group announced it was restructuring, process that Wingeforce has now said is completed, following more than 1,400 layoffs and the closure of 3 studios. Remaining Embracer Group has 111 internal development studios and over 12,000 employees. Had been well documented at this point, restructure was triggered by the collapse of a deal. $2 billion deal. When we lost that transformational deal back in May of last year, I don't know if it was ever officially disclosed as savvy or not, it was ever very clear to me as somebody who was on the board for Embracer that we were going to need to make significant changes. You know, a few factors that were at play. I would say the biggest factor was probably that the market had shifted. There was a period of time where there was such enthusiasm about the game sector that raising capital was easy with a strong share price, and Embracer had a strong share price. But as interest rates started to rise and people started to pull their money out of markets, and as cash became more important, there was a lack of confidence or a lack of patience for companies that had investments that were long-term into video games. It was all the corpus with investments, man. Everyone just pussied out. Situation was not helped by the fact that some of Embracer's biggest releases had not been as successful as management had hoped. Prime example was Volition's Saints Row revival, although Kark odds that he wasn't surprised that this failed to meet expectations. Acquisition of French tabletop specialist Asmodee in 2021 was another key factor. At 2.75 billion euro, it was one of the most expensive purchases Embracer had made, and the 9th it had announced that year. This deal pushed Embracer Group into debt for the first time. That's for what they got into debt even. And that happens, all of a sudden the dynamic changes. You no longer have that recourse to go into the market and raise capital. The debt combined with a relatively lowish cash flow, and I wouldn't say an inability to go out and raise capital at the share price, but a reluctance to do that because why would you want to dilute the value of your shares and those of your shareholders by raising capital at super low price? And so there was a reluctance to do that to as a great degree as possible, and that meant ultimately that cuts needed to be made. Embracer's decentralized structure also worked against it. With a more centralized organization, it would have been easier and quicker for management to identify the cuts it wanted to make and implement them. With each of Embracer's 12 operating groups was responsible for their own businesses and teams, the process was much more complex. The Savvy deal would have secured significant cash flows, but without it, Kark says it was no longer sustainable to invest in all the games that were in the works across the various operating groups. I believe we kind of backed ourselves out into a corner. The company didn't really need that deal. There's pressures from the market to continually grow and to grow fast, and those market pressures sometimes can impact the way you perceive things and judge them. Then, like, the pressure from the market to continually grow. And how long can you sustain that, dude? Like, how long will it be, you know, possible to sustain that stuff? Because it's in general, you know, like not possible, man, I feel. Embracer was run by multiple companies doing multiple deals. There was Saber, there was Gearbox, Crystal Dynamics, Eidos, THQ, PlayOn. In a normal scenario, everyone would go about doing their own business and getting their own deals signed. But there was an opportunity that presented itself to do a larger deal, which would have procured significant cash flows and done it in a way where there was more certainty as opposed to having 12 different verticals going out and doing their own business development. But the deal with Savvy took a lot longer than expected, and while it was still pending, each of Embracer groups had to put their own business development on hold, limiting the company's options. A lot of certainty that the deal was going to happen. It was basically placing too big of a bet on something that ultimately ended up not materializing for one reason or another. But had that not been the case, a lot of those games would have ended up being signed with other partners and the situation would have been significantly improved over where it was. Yes, Dave, yeah. It is true that when you gather so many assets so quickly, you have to take a deep breath and take stock of what you have. And I also think that when the markets are supporting this manic kind of growth and you are in a situation where you could take advantage of that, it's hard not to leverage that. It's hard not to leverage a strong share price to go out and buy assets. Carl suggests that Embracer Group has been a victim of stock shorting, creating negative sentiments that have driven down the share price. He adds that this in turn increases the pressure from external parties, which contributes to the layoffs because the stock just can't recover from it. Blame being a publicly traded company for some of the woes that Embracer has. Sounds about right. And I blame the fact that people are trying to take advantage of other people's misery through shorting the stock as something that has resulted in a depressed share price for the company and thus some of the layoffs. But I wouldn't bet against Lars right now. He's really on top of it. Haven't heard him this confident in a long time, and I think they made the company small enough. Still big, but small enough that is manageable. They have some great stuff that I know of in the works that is unannounced, and I think people are gonna love it. So I'm bullish on them. Love them, and it was a bittersweet thing for me to go, but it happened. And I think they're a great company, and I think they're really, really great people. I just feel badly that the last year has been so stressful. Been stressful for me too. We'll see. Have more from our interview with Karg soon, including why Saber Interactive originally sold to Embracer, how he bought the company back, and what the future holds for both Saber and new parent Beacon Interactive. The share price doesn't lay off anybody. Well, I mean, directly it doesn't. Directly it doesn't. Yeah, Bjorn, yeah. Well, actually not. Not exactly. Because there is the new Tomb Raider in the works. At least there was. Hard to say what's happening with it now. And there was Deus Ex in the works too, but few months ago they canceled it because of all the current financial situation. So they were doing something with them. Oh, there we go. More education for Ultan. Oh, for all of us, I guess, sorta. Guess I'll just piss on the floor. Baldur's Gate 3 top TikTok tips. Larian Creative Content Manager Ben Miles Jones on running your TikTok like a fan account and other takeaways for the social media platform. There it is. Taking over the official Larian Studios TikTok channel September 22, Amal Jones has grown the account from 591 followers to more than 280,000, with a cumulative total of 4.7 million likes spread across more than 100 TikToks uploaded to the site. Paul Jones said it's also helped extend the demographics to which Larian was targeting its marketing, as its TikTok viewership skews more female and quite a bit younger than its followers on other social media platforms. This wouldn't have been possible without Larian leadership giving me a ridiculous amount of freedom to try and fail. I don't think it would have been nearly as successful if they hadn't allowed me the room to experiment. First started running the TikTok account, Maltz Jones said he was the only full-time social media person on the staff, so it was important to be able to do a lot of stuff without continual assistance to not burden everybody else. Very quickly had to learn how to capture and edit footage from builds of the game so he could conceive and executive on ideas himself. Fortunately, he said Larian had excellent debug UI tools for that, letting him hide the game's interface and freely move the camera around the game as needed to capture the shots he needed. Sooner you can learn to capture things yourself and not have to explain why it's important that you make a character look exactly like Shrek and then kick somebody else off a cliff, the better, really. Anyone can run a TikTok, Mal Jones said. The key is just knowing how to play the platform's strength and understanding its weaknesses. To grasp those two qualities, he suggested reading up on the platform and using it regularly, following particularly big influencers, because that will help you understand things like which viral sounds are currently popular or what features and changes are being made to TikTok more generally. And while some sounds and celebrity clips may be popular on the site, he advised caution about using them, as there are legally gray areas around companies using such content without permission to promote their own products. Make sure your legal team is aware, there it is, of how TikTok works and that they understand the platform. Be prepared to explain how a viral sound works and how TikTok encourages the use of them. Yeah, get your legal team on it, Tiltan. Get the legal team going. He also stressed that the content published through TikTok doesn't have to be as polished as other forms of promotional content. To emphasize the point, he played a 5-second TikTok video of a druid character casting the Create Water spell and triggering a downpour alongside a song clip, saying, "Well, I guess I'll just piss on the floor." Piss on the floor, piss on the floor. The clip has nearly 1 million views as of this writing and was the most successful post on the Larian account for about 8 months. Footage you capture doesn't have to be polished so long as it serves the purpose of the platform. TikToks can be rough and ready, and it's not like professional trailers. In short, the idea is to run your company TikTok as if it were a fun account. Don't get caught up in the details of the game you are promoting. Seen independent developers turn to TikTok to post really polished gameplay clips with just massive amounts of text above and below, and they almost always fall flat. Think of your TikTok account as what if a fan made this? What would they find funny? What would be an unexpected choice? It's about that style of authenticity that really helps us shine in the platform. Because in a sense, our process is to have less of a process. If the marketing for a massive AAA studio takes itself too seriously, it might not click with the tone of the platform. A game like Tiny Tina Wonderlands can do really well on TikTok because of its less serious tone. But there are ways to make successful TikTok videos even more somber pieces. Suggested looking at wholesome games channels on the platform to get an idea as to how other types of games can be pitched well. Well, I mean, again, they said themselves the main audience is like the teenager girls mostly on TikTok, so that's the wholesome stuff is already made for that audience anyway. Kinda, so kinda. When did the guy took over? Well, it was September 2022 though, so that was before the game was, you know, successful really. Before it was out, even. Where was it? Yeah, this one. Create your own brand voice for the platform. Best way to do that is consistent posting using your own tone and humor. Did the TikTok blew up? Not sure if this does say. But yeah, apparently... Yeah, apparently it was all over the time, so hard to say. Let's see what I say. As for how consistent, well, TikTok might recommend posting 3 or 4 times a week. Mal Jones said he started with 1 post a week and only ramped up to 2 shortly before the game's launch. Beyond that, Walt Jones was somewhat skeptical of cross-posting content from other social media platforms on TikTok, saying bespoke content created with the platform in mind will tend to do better. But if you do want to reuse content, he suggested re-editing it for TikTok, at least by putting blurred tops and bottoms on any horizontal videos, and never telling the user to turn their phone, because people will just skip the clip instead of doing that. On hashtags, he suggested having only one hashtag specific to your game, with a 4 or so other more general but still relevant hashtags included to make sure a video gets shown to a wider audience. Finally, he also talked about TikTok's algorithm being geo-locked, saying that the representative with the company suggested using a VPN to make it seem the company was posting from America, as that would help it spread further. You can have TikTok play into your strategy and showcase aspects of the game, but make sure to do it in TikTok's way. How you're going to approach it, have fun making content, ultimately embrace it. So yeah, that's your VPN stuff there. So you can actually just do it that way. That's just how you do it. Current key followers that in TikTok doesn't sound like a lot. To be honest, for like the game or something, that's a lot. And the trick with all this shit is like, you know, to promote something that doesn't seem like it's, you know, that simple to promote on the platform. Like, there are types of games that are easy to do it. Like, remember the one that we checked, was it last week or second to last? The one where you like do like a lot of dang shit, but that was like with mixed reviews and everything. That didn't get a lot of growth on TikTok because it's the Pog content, man. It's easy to promote it there. And then the end game was trash though. Trying to cover the culture gap. I mean, in some cases, probably that's how it looks. But I mean, not always, at least. Because you actually kind of need to use those. The short form content is like the way nowadays. Like I linked one of the threads on Discord for Ultan. And yeah, that basically says that people nowadays use TikTok as like a search engine and stuff. And they don't go to Google or something. So there's already sort of search engine optimization on TikTok too. No, I actually don't think it's like, you know, like some, yeah, well, maybe in some companies there are some, yeah, like, you know, people who don't even know how it all works and that do the marketing. I could see that happening. But mostly I don't think so. I mean, it's probably cheaper even to get someone, you know, younger who understands how it all works to work with it. And they probably do. But yeah, maybe some companies do be kind of, you know, and just recruiting God knows who for that. Maybe. Sometimes it could be. I mean, that's free though. Well, kind of free. They just basically pay the salary to the person, right? And they just constantly pump the content out. Because yeah, like the influencers and stuff you're gonna pay, and they will do one. And they peace out. This guy gets paid 50k. Well, over a year probably. The 50k Twitter ads. Really? I do think that stuff is way more cheap though. Yeah, I don't know what kind of ad on Twitter that should be to get 50k there. But yeah, they just like that's the thing. That's kind of like long-term investment basically. Like the company's account. So they're gonna be making another game. They're gonna keep utilizing that account, you know. Like to other content creators you need to pay constantly then. And this is just your stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure what's their CPM. That I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they even like CPM or they CPC. I'm not sure. Well, I doubt it's like the per click or per engagement. That I doubt it. And just for impression probably, but yeah, I don't think it's like that crazy because I've seen completely irrelevant PPG stuff advertising there. And seeing how much of that trash is there, I'm pretty sure that nowadays the prices are pretty low, most likely. Since some people just like some PPGs like promoting their own tweets or something that way. So I'm pretty sure you can get some campaign sort of going for way cheaper than 50k. And yeah, I'm not sure if they have like some sort of like kind of like Facebook way to do it. So you kind of like, you know, the better your CTR, the better the better results your odds have, the cheaper they are. Kind of doubt it though. I don't think it's gonna be the case on Twitter. Yeah, I know it costs per milli. I know. Well, if they got like 20 billion impressions, that means they're targeting as shit. So, well, good luck to them, I guess. If from 20 million they just got 200 likes, then, well... Sad. Sad. Waste of money. Because I think all this like crypto scam shit, basically, that constantly being shown to me, that one does have okay likes compared to the impressions. So yeah, I don't think that's usually the case. Maybe there are some PPGs, of course. But yeah, if you got like 20 million, then it's yeah. And then and 200 likes only out of this, then it's not good, huh? Spends double the money than it makes. I think it's like one of the biggest reasons probably is just because they make way less. Because they didn't, I don't think they had any like, you know, proper big releases, successful big releases, to be honest, for a while. So yeah, it's probably like not because they spend that crazy much, but more like because they don't earn that crazy much. There's actually info on that. How much is it? Average CPM is $6. The lowest of all the major platforms, actually. Okay. Promoted tweets, promoted accounts, promoted trends. Promoted tweets cost $0.50 to $2 per action. Retweet, follow, or like. So, I mean, well, they pay for likes then, I guess. Promoted accounts cost between 2 and 4 per follow. So yeah, if they farm 200 likes, then well, they paid $400 for that. Basically. So it's not for impression per impression actually for promoted tweets. Seems like it. Seems like it. If you be actually promoting, promote tweets, original tweets that are labeled promoted and appear in non-followers' timelines. Like, shared, retweeted. Tweets allow you to target large number of potential customers. Have your tweets promoted, you must place a bid. The cost to promote a tweet is between $0.50 and $2 per interaction. Interaction includes clicks, replies, tweets, or favorites. So, yeah, 200 likes not gonna like cost you 50k, dude. So it's $400. I mean, which is a lot, but apparently that's actually the lowest priced among other platforms. So there you go. Clicks, yep. Clicks too. Like any I'm not sure any interaction seems like. Per interaction. Where interaction includes clicks, replies, retweets, or favorites. So it's not impressions, but yeah, how many people will actually, you know, interact with your tweet in any form. Open it to post reply, like it, retweet it and stuff. $100 likes has to be an insane amount of clicks. I actually kind of doubt it. I don't think people in general like click on tweets that often. Outside of like, you know, when it's like actually interesting and they want to see the replies. Other than that, there's kind of no point. Because usually you just kind of like scroll, you like it right there, for example, right? If you want, or retweet it right there. You don't like click on it or something and do that stuff. So yeah, I don't think it's like that crazy much. I doubt it. I doubt it. And it's also the auction thing there, right? So like if you target the audience kind of well, then it's not going to be $2. It's going to be 50 cents. And that for 50 cents already becomes even more acceptable, you know. So they do have, yeah, they do have the auction thing. So kind of the same as like Facebook and like Google Ads in a way. And just a little more simplistic, I guess. Does have a CPM even? No idea. I guess it's like somewhat, I guess it's the actual ads, like the banners and stuff or some shit, not the promoted tweets. Or like some actual odds or something, I don't know. Or maybe for some people, maybe it's actually better, you know, conversion that way. Like if you pay not per interaction, like I assume if you kind of like already, you know, like high engagement account or something, or doing something, promoting something with high engagement, you'll probably maybe gonna end up paying less for just impressions rather than some actions, because you're already gonna farm them a lot. It might be just cheaper that way. All right. Continue. Continue. Where was it? Alright, Ubisoft forward with Saw. Oh yeah, there one. This one also. Another one. A Relic hit with layoffs following a sale from Sega. Decision was made to provide studio with the best possible chance to survive in an increasingly volatile industry. There we go, another one. Announced redundancies following its sale from Sega last week. Didn't specify the amount of employees who were let go. External development producer Robin Smale said 41 people were affected by the decision. It's not an easy decision and was made solely with the goal of providing Relic the best possible chance to survive in an increasingly volatile industry. Working closely with those affected, providing severance packages, extended benefits, and outplacement support options. Those who are saying goodbye to, we're deeply sorry that it has come to this. Thank you for everything you have done for our studio and our projects, and wish you all the best. So yeah, now they become independent. With external investor though, okay. So maybe because of external investor? Well, I mean, maybe they already in general didn't really have money, especially after buying themselves out from Sega. All right. Yeah, this fee is still also there. Yeah, yes, they could be. Like, we invest, but you need to kinda, you know, optimize. Deck 9 devs described toxicity at Life is Strange Studio. Dozen current and former employees criticize management's handling of hate symbols in the game, problem employees, and crunch. What if he is there? More than a dozen current and former employees of the studio, 2 of them under their own names, with a variety of stories about the studio accusing it of relying on crunch conditions, low pay, and treating its women employees particularly poorly when it came to doling out raises or promotions. Studio was also said to tolerate a toxic studio culture. In one concerning instance, employees described a number of references to hate symbols and racist memes being slipped into the next Life is Strange game. Despite numerous complaints, the developers said management neglected to address the Nazi imagery in the game for more than half a year before Deck 9 CEO Mark Leons told the staff the symbols had been removed, and the studio had determined their inclusion had been unintentional. IGN sources also said management was slow to address complaints with specific employees. One senior programmer was accused by multiple employees of sexual harassment, transphobia, and screaming and bullying co-workers. One person with insight into leadership decisions told the outlet the management fought to keep him, going so far as to move his team physically further away from other departments. He was reportedly let go, but only after an incident where he directed his scream at the HR representative. There we go. There we go. He overstepped the line there. Gotta figure out who you're screaming at, dude. Peace also named Deck 9's former narrative director and CEO Zach Garris as a problem for a number of developers, with several women who worked at the studio expressing concerns about a love bombing behavior from the developer and feeling unable to tell him no when he crossed personal boundaries. IGN sources recalled Garris saying representation in games didn't matter and calling Black Lives Matter a hate group when some in the studio suggesting and posting in support of it. Garris was also said to butt heads with marginalized members of the narrative team who had to argue to keep a problematic portrayal of migrants and the date rape-like scenario out of Life is Strange true colors, but were reprimanded by him for questioning the decision to remove a transgender character from the game. Garris told IGN he mentored many men and women at the studio and never engaged in any aberrant or inappropriate behavior. Also did not recall the Black Lives Matter comment and said the differences with the narrative team were down to a group of employees who did not collaborate well. Deck 9 told the site our hiring and promotion practices prioritize diverse culture and workforce because of the experience we are creating. Because it's the right thing to do, noting that it tried to compensate all employees fairly and is working to avoid crunch. Place the utmost importance on the welfare of every employee at Deck 9, has strict conduct policies in place, and as soon as allegations or issues are reported to HR, they are confidently investigated, assessed, and addressed. with the parties involved as quickly and effectively as possible. Always our intention to maintain a positive, sustainable, and successful studio by putting our people first. It also said it's preparing a formal anti-hate speech training process. Oh, training process. Then the classic. Was that Ubisoft already before? Was that Ubisoft already before? With this, with the trainings of different kinds. Sounds like looks like a pattern there, you know. Let's see what I say. Think about paying for likes or bids. Bit like opening some other type of advertisement. Yeah, next gen, yeah, that is the case. And the largest source. No, I guess the problem is, yeah, that some people overstep the boundaries, you know. Especially people with some sort of power there. With some sort of power there. Disagreed with others. Well, I mean, on some things, you know, you can have an opinion and disagree, but will it really be a good idea? That's a different story. That's a different story. On some things, you know, disagreeing is not really good. If you're disagreeing on some things that, you know, just basically kind of belittle and everything other people, then probably not a good idea. Hardly ever the malicious parties that are punished. I think hardly ever people get punished in general. Unless it's already going, you know, when it's already going in the court. Like in the Ubisoft case, some people in the end kind of, you know, not just did get the lessons, the lectures, but did actually go. Don't think in jail though, but yeah, there was some serious shit basically going on. I do, Hamster. And disagree against the party. Well, in that way, probably too. It's hardly anyone getting punished in general, most of the time. I'm just gonna get some lectures there going. A bit with the groups has trouble with that. Well, I mean, kinda, sure, but in the same time, like, I think the professional thing, right? If you're a good professional, in my opinion, is to kinda manage to make it work with all the groups and stuff. Doesn't matter what you think, doesn't matter what you disagree or agree, it's work environment. You just work. That's it. Shove this shit up your ass. No one cares. What you say, like at home in the kitchen or something, that's your thing. Sure, do whatever you want. But in the professional environment, especially when you're in any position of power and stuff, in my opinion, you kinda need to moderate yourself. Let's put it that way. Once you lose, you calm, you lose in general, yeah. Really, like, the dude wasn't being fired until he started yelling at HR. You know. Not to shovel their politics into work? Well, I mean, yeah, they shouldn't. The trans character in the game because trans is a good example of it. I dislike this narrative a lot though. Like why singling out some like the specific type, like, you know, types of characters that being put in the game? Like, what's the problem with them being in the game? Like, who decides if they are put there just for the sake of being there? Like, they have people, they're regular people. You're making game about the people. There will be different people there, you know, of all kinds. Good luck with screaming at HR, yeah. Yes, Steve, yeah. For sure. It's in general kind of nice, you know. Sometimes it's better to chew than to talk, let's put it that way. If a character is just there to tick a box, well, I mean, if we're talking about the Life is Strange games, then I don't think so. I think that's kind of the main theme of their games in general, right? From what I know about their games, so I don't think they actually like ticking the boxes there. That's actually the main topics of their games. Screaming and getting angry in general is a bad idea, yeah. It's totally not helping the productive, you know, environment, let's put it that way. Entire character mentioning. Well, we don't know about this case, but again, this is Life is Strange developers, right? I'm pretty sure that those characters probably were there with absolute, you know, the intention from the beginning, and they were written that way and everything. Let's see, hold on, let's see. So wait, do you need... You create ad, I guess probably goes into impressions, right? And promote is probably where you pay for interactions, right? I assume. I just don't know, like, what's the difference? Like, was there like banners or something that you pay for impressions? I thought that most of the ads are just tweets, basically. Promote is impressions. Oh, a create ad is... Okay, other way around there. Interesting, alright. Yeah, 20 million impressions when you pay per impression, that's a lot. That is a lot indeed. That is quite a lot. Yeah, but I kinda doubt it. Especially if you say it's some sort of like trash AI games and stuff, I kinda doubt that they could afford that even. Alright, let's go next. No, that's for sure. That's absolutely for sure. That you should, that you should, that you should. Well, I mean, if some people in the end still were fired, though, that means that, you know, there was some problem there. There was some problem there. Sometimes there is, but yeah, when you get like a lot of people, and some other people were actually like, you know, fired and everything in the end, means that something did happen. This means that there was something. How bad it was and everything, that's a different story. And if anything, it should be kind of like solved. That's also the problem, I guess, with like how I guess like the contracts and stuff are being handled in some countries, right? When everyone just like forcing the what's the name, like the local, you know, arbiter basically to deal with that stuff. And that's when you kind of like, you never win. Like, you just can't win, I guess. Like, they can't go to court with that shit because of those PPG claims in the contracts. And obviously, you know, when company investigates itself, they're never gonna find any problem with themselves, right? Corp can always find a way to let you go because too much turbulence. Yeah, if they really want to, they can. They can. But now they tried to keep the guy. I guess guy was actually kind of useful for the company. And basically guy got kicked only when he started yelling at HR already. So, you know. But there was a problem with yelling. It's just, you know, he was yelling at the people you can yell at. And when you yell, you know, at the wrong, bark at the wrong, you know, door, then you done for. Declare one? Which one was that? I actually don't remember already names from like Cyberpunk and stuff. I already don't really remember. A Racing Quest. Oh, Racing Quest maybe I didn't actually do. That I maybe didn't. Not sure. Not sure. The implanting the horse cocks on the forehead. Well, you know, some people probably kind of don't want to. Want to, you know, to achieve stuff with the bit more natural ways, I guess. But yeah, you never know. That's for sure. You never know for sure. And that's why, as I said, it sucks to have like the companies that have those contracts with the claims for like arbitrage and stuff, because you can't like, the only way for you basically to get some sort of justice is to start something, you know, on Twitter basically, because you can't go to police with that stuff. And company will never find that they're guilty in anything. Worst case, yeah, they're just gonna, oh, we're gonna just do like, you know, some like lectures on, you know, like anger management and like hate speech and stuff. Hey, walking, talking, hello. Obviously, all those lectures are just, you know, the check mark. Like, they don't, like, people maybe even go into those, but they don't do shit. That's why it's like nice, for example, I think in European Union, at least in many countries, right? Like the court and everything can actually overrule those claims and contracts because they're bullshit. And I think that's a good thing, because yeah, if there's a problem in the company, it should never be the company, you know, deciding who's wrong, who's right. It might be fine when it's like, you know, I don't know, like some argument over like some like a lunch, you know, or something. Oh shit, walking talking, welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate a lot. Thank you, sir. Yeah, next gen, yeah. It's like domestic violence, I think, or some stuff, yeah. Yeah, and that's why it's better to have, you know, actual courts and everything sort those things. Like if you go to court and it shows, all right, and then you were wrong. Time to always wear a body cam, yeah. If it's disagreement or over things or yelling is not a crime, yes, I do agree. Well, technically, if it's like, you know, yelling in particular, right? That already depends. That already depends, because that's already, you know, the labor laws and stuff, I'm sure. So that should be enforced. Like the labor laws, you know, like the environment and everything. It should be company deciding, like, you know, this person can yell at others because, you know, he's valuable employee, and this person, you know, they shouldn't complain because, you know, they're allowed to be yelled at or something. That shouldn't be the company deciding for sure. The Bayonetta thing? Oh, with voice actress? Yeah. Might be against company policy. Well, I mean, it again depends, like, what kind of yelling, right? Like, in which way you're yelling. If you yell at someone that, you know, are gonna fucking kill you or like something like that, then it's, you know, it's a lot of the kind of like different kind of yelling, isn't it? Like it all depends. Like if someone just I don't know, like yell random shit or something, like, you know, if I just like get mad and like randomly in you know, in the air just gonna go with like, you know, a bunch of swear words, that's one thing. There you go, child. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I don't think he was yelling just like, you know, cock and balls in the air or something. I'm pretty sure he was yelling like, "You are fucking useless piece of shit. You're doing it wrong. Do it a different way, or I'm gonna fire you," or something. You know. I think so, at least. That's what implied by like yelling at the workplace. You know. I don't think it was just like some random swearings or something. Like if someone just like mad at work and just like walks at their workplace yelling, yeah, you're just kind of like, well, shit. Fucking idiot, dude. Alright. Gonna keep working, you know, get like music on or something. Then someone yells at you, they probably yells, you know, like with some intent. Being unhinged, but he's like a second Jesus to millions. I see, I see. Discriminate based on something they have no control over. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is true. Talking loudly or arguing, I'm about that. I have no problems with. Yeah, if you just in general loud and stuff. Like I just assume like if person got, you know, fired when they yelled at the wrong person already, that means they were yelling. Their yelling was in general probably quite bad. Just until then, they just didn't yell at someone who actually has some sort of pull, you know. Like, not a crime, but I don't know, in my opinion, that is not the healthy work environment when people start yelling at each other. I think. And intensely passionate, like if it's a passionate about something, yeah, I think that's fine. It's more about even like, you know, actually like yelling from what I figured, yelling in a kind of aggressive way. And if person in the end was kind of fired for that, that means that they, you know, if even the company in the end decided that they suck, then probably it was pretty bad. I see the alright. Yeah, but I think it's that. Yeah, overall, just like, yeah, the passionate stuff, I think is kind of it again. It might be kind of much, but yeah, it really depends. Like when it was about the like the Disco Elysium guys, right? Who like people were saying that they're toxic and everything because they kind of like, you know, they're too much of art people, I guess, because they were writing all that stuff, right? So they did rub some people wrong way. In that case, I think it's, well, you know, they are like that. That's their art. Same as like people going to work with like, I don't know, was it about Levine or someone else that like constantly changing direction of things and stuff, you know, being hard to work with. Well, you work and you have a chance to maybe land some next, you know, like huge masterpiece, you know. Or if you think it's too much, then you go. And the problem, tell directly, shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's the best way, to be honest. Talking behind the back doesn't change anything. But that's also like, you know, the corpus stuff, the under carpet fights, you know. Some people do be professional at that. That's how you can get yourself some promotions and stuff too if you're good at that, you know. Can get use some promotions if you're good at that. The under carpet fighting there. And yeah, I think it might work fine too. But yeah, that should be kinda the last resort, you know, when you already go yelling at each other there and everything. See, let's see. Well, see, not fired, not cancelled yet. Then I guess it's fine. But yeah, like you can, it kind of happens a lot in the situations, I think, when like everything is like the company ruling. Like all the situations go through arbitrage instead of going to the proper, you know, law enforcement and stuff. There is even, I don't know about like every country, right? But there is also the kind of like the civil courts, right? Like not everything is going like some sort of crime, right? There is also like the civil cases where people just settle the arguments there. But then again, they're going like the law enforcement that decides who's wrong, who's right, you know. When the company investigates company and decides if they are wrong or right, that is not exactly the best thing, in my opinion. And that is not the best thing. That's good about like some, you know, like some petty arguments about like some dumb shit, basically. So it doesn't go out of the company, you know. Then that's fine. Now something serious, then yeah, that should be already sorted out by the court and everything. In many cases in general, I think. If things are like that bad and stuff, then well, that should be some law enforcement there. That shouldn't be, you know, some like journalist or Twitter account deciding that stuff. PlayStation Showcase to be held next month, it is claimed. There it is. Again. Yeah, we had the January one. The PlayStation something, either State of Play or the Showcase next month in May. They're probably going to be there. May. I feel like it could be maybe closer to the Summer Game Fest, even though they haven't been a part of it ever, basically, I think, right, on the Xbox out of the consoles. So hard to say. The copium. Have the sources, damn son. Swear on me, moom. Alright. Call of Duty devs taking action against ranked play boosting. Taken action against all detected accounts for boosting behavior across both Modern Warfare 3 and Warzone. Whilst the boosting behavior, accounts flagged for such activities will undergo a reset of their account SR progression as an initial measure. Could be even further consequences. Continue to monitor leaderboards with new detections. So how do you detect that? Alright, doesn't say anything about it, I guess. Alright. Interesting. I wonder how they detect and how it even works then. Boosting behavior. Counts flag such activities. Place high priority integrity rank play reader boards. Okay. Not sure exactly how they boost, how they define that. Like what is boosting? Like are some people like playing with someone in the, I don't know, in the group? Don't think so. That shouldn't really be. I guess like account sharing or something. Not sure, right? Doesn't detail the exact process. Like not even the process, but like, you know, what's boosting, man? Well, I mean, I understand in general what's boosting, but like how it even works there, that I don't know. And that I'm not sure what's actually forbidden. The insane crossovers time again. Multiverses X NHL live event announced featuring a real-time animation. What the fuck? Feature iconic characters using real-time animation. And giga monetized by third parties, like the boosting services. So how do they do that? Like you just get into the group and they just kind of like through the good skill and everything just carry you through ladder, sorta. I guess, I assume. So now they're trying to figure people who doing it and resetting them, I guess. But then again, those who are boosting, they probably don't really care too much because, I mean, I guess they're good there. So they can just, like, you know, get all that rating back again if needed. Multiverse characters teaming up with Colorado Avalanche and Vegas Golden Knights in an on-ice showdown. The fuck? Fully animated presentation. Match will also rotate in other multiverses content like Space Jam, Court, Adventure Time, 3/4, Sky Arena, and Trophy's Edge. Boost by piloting? Yeah, I think it's kind of like more if someone like account sharing, I guess. Hey, Corsad, hello. How we doing? Yeah, Space Jam was basketball, yeah. From Scooby-Doo in the banner, yep. But Scooby-Doo is also part of that, so... That's some dank event then, dude, huh? Not sure how it even gonna look then. Alright. Yeah, really? Man, that's not April 1st, I guess. Parkour map is coming to Modern Warfare 3 called Get High to celebrate 420. Yeah, what a time to be alive, man. The mode will be for limited time and help to celebrate 420, which Call of Duty has done in the past, usually with in-game cosmetics. Snoop Dogg will also be available as an operator skin in this season's Battle Pass. Oh, okay. Damn, son. We'll do everything except proper campaign, yeah. Kind of, yeah, kind of surf stuff seems like. Kind of surf thingy. I mean, that shit was like pretty big, yeah? So why not? Surprised not a lot of other games do that. No, so it is kind of like piloting stuff then. Alright, let's see how it is, huh? we go. $20 to unlock a skin for one weapon. Dude, for $20 you can probably buy that skin, probably. Well, maybe not exactly that skin, I guess. They need some particular ones. Yeah, such is business, man. The fun part is probably like the website is taking like, you know, 15, if not more. And the rest goes to the actual person who will be doing it for you. Gameplay appears online of the Batman game that became Shadow of Mordor. Damn, son. Thread of videos and images. Yeah, the cancelled Batman by Monolith. There are some leaks of that now on somewhere on Twitter, right? What are they? What are they up to? I wonder actually now. What are they up to now? Let's see. Gears 6 could be shown this year, but people aren't ready. Damn, son. And Jeff Grubb again. Making predictions. Something related to Gears 6 will happen this summer, prompting many believe that the reveal will occur during Xbox Summer Showcase. The Verge's Tom Warren corroborated these claims, adding more credence to the rumors that are swirling. It was claimed that the Coalition has been working on the next Gears of War game. I mean, they haven't also released stuff in a while, I guess. Widely assumed to be Gears 6 for at least a year, so there is likely a good amount of meat on the bones to reveal something during the Xbox Summer Showcase, should that be the case. Wait until you see Gears, people aren't ready, lol. True next-gen game. Oh, damn. When you start hearing that stuff, you know it's gonna be probably a fiesta, man. We'll see. When you hear all those true next-gens. Did Ubisoft Toronto just tease Splinter Cell remake news? Yes, there's gonna be the show on June 10th. Not yet known what will be announced or demoed during a showcase, but one title that gamers the world over are holding out hope for is new or remade Splinter Cell game. As luck would have it, that might just be what ends up being shown. Recently, Ubisoft Toronto made changes to its social media profile on Facebook, updating the profile photo and cover image to represent Splinter Cell, 22-year-old stealth shooter, and has stood dormant for more than a decade. Ways to share news regarding Splinter Cell remake. Either that or someone in the office has the password to the team's Facebook account and sick sense of humor. Speculation at finest, but the timing is right. Should be a stacked deck of titles line up for the Ubisoft Forward showcase. Splinter Cell would be the icing on the cake. Yeah, we'll see what they're gonna do with our boy there. Yeah, we'll see what they're gonna do with our boy. Fans are hoping to see more from Division, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and potentially Skull and Bones. Nope, not looking forward to see more of that, dude. I think I've seen enough already and played enough. Oh, really? Fallout 76 is free with a Prime this month. Here's why you should get it. I mean, you should get it because it's free. You know, literally, what even stops you? Is it? Yeah, I'm also not sure. Free drop from Prime Gaming. Maybe it's like some regional stuff. Oh, it's from April 11th. Okay, so not yet. From April 11th, seems like. For the Fallout TV show. Claim a code for Fallout 76 for no extra charge. So on April 11th, you can get yourself the Toad's masterpiece, man. The best of them all. Damn, you already got tired of it, Ultan? Damn, son. Well, yeah, if even Ultan is tired of Skull and Bones, then it's totally not in a good shape. Totally not in a good shape. Ah, I see, Steve, I see. Yeah, Chivalry 2 for free is also a good offer. That's really good. And then the quality patents, man. Roku wants to play ads on your TV when your games are paused. Leading TV streaming firm, apparently, alright. A reveal Roku desires to display advertisements and commercials on its television sets by keeping tabs on the video signal being delivered via HDMI inputs, injecting strategic ads when the image has remained static for some time, such as when a game is paused. There we go, dude. The future is here. The owner of a Roku TV takes a short break from playing a game on their Xbox or streaming something on Apple TV device connected to the TV set. Roku would use that break to show ads. Roku engineers have even explored ways to figure out what the consumer is doing with their TV connected device in order to display relevant advertising. So they're gonna even like try to target over what you like watching or playing. So like, I don't know, like watching some porn or something, and they're gonna like, you know, like advertise you some lube or some shit. Man, the future is here, man. So you just kind of like, you know, they took a little break, you know, talking with chat, for example, boom, there's ads already playing. What a time to be alive. Yotan, exactly. Hell, is even the Roku, haven't heard about that still. A lot of sweaty people. That's actually kind of in Shiv that wasn't too bad because you have a lot of people in general, right? The teams are huge, so yeah, even if you kind of like not doing super crazy well, you know, you're still gonna have some fun. All right. State of Decay 3, teased by Insider for the June Xbox showcase. State of Decay is an interesting thing. There's already 2 been there. They always kind of like, you know, no one really cares about them, seems like too much, but they still keep making them. And I kind of also kind of like always thought that would be kind of maybe nice to play it because it seems kind of okay. But then, yeah, then I never do. Yeah, they keep pumping updates and stuff. Like, there's still like decent amount of people playing that stuff. Yeah, I remember the reviews weren't that good before that. And they still keep pumping, and now the third one. But we'll see, we'll see. Yes, Steve, I see. Starfield secured a unique player count record in 2023. Alright. Top 10 games from every core platform through 2023, which by itself revealed some interesting tidbits. Data show that Starfield was the only single-player game to appear in the top 10 games by average monthly active users in 2023 across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. It was also the only new franchise to occupy one of the top spots. Every other game featured in these top 10 lists was a multiplayer or cooperative game, and astoundingly, the average age of these games is more than 7 years. Damn, son. Live service titles continue to reign supreme over everything else in the industry. Starfield was a standout example among these lists, which took data from 37 markets around the world. It was the only single-player exclusive game to hit the top 10 on a global scale, which was likely thanks to game launching as part of Xbox Game Pass. True. Damn, Todd got so many people to actually watch some loading screens. Wii U and 3DS online servers will be shut down on Monday, April 8th. The era is going, man. The era is passing, eh? No more Wii U with 3DS for you. Call of Duty Vanguard has sold 30 million copies, it's claimed. That's failure, by the way. 2021, a premium release didn't meet our expectations, we believe primarily due to our own execution. The game's World War II setting didn't resonate with some of our community, and we didn't deliver as much innovation in the premium game as we would have liked. Yeah, imagine selling 30 million fucking copies and that's a failure in your book. What a time to be alive, eh? Call of Duty Black Ops Gulf War to be featured at Xbox Showcase in June. Yes, Dave, that's the dream. That's the dream. Are you gonna reveal prior to Summer Game Fest in June? We'll see. Another Call of Duty. Kinda can't care less about it, to be honest, but you know. Big news anyway. Xbox has a new team focused on game preservation and forward compatibility. That's nice. A formed new team dedicated to game preservation, important to all of us at Xbox and the industry itself. Building on a strong history of delivering backwards compatibility to our players, and we remain committed to bringing forward the amazing library of Xbox games for future generations of players to enjoy. That's nice. Forward and backward compatibility. Don't need to buy some Giga remasters all the time, I guess. Yeah, we're already reaching that. Forget Ubisoft's quadruple A games. CD Projekt is making pentiple A games. See, when quizzed about Ubisoft's recent designation of Skull and Bones being quadruple A game, Nilubovic jokingly invented an all-new tier of gaming prestige. He was asked, do you dare to reassess whether CD Projekt will continue to produce only AAA? To which he replied, ours will be a pentiple A. Yeah, we'll see about that. Quadruple A is not enough. Yeah, quadruple A didn't stay long. Didn't stay that long. Yeah, so that shit ain't cheap for sure, but I think 30 million copies still covered that, like, maybe tenfold, to be honest. I feel. But five times for sure. Because they also, yeah, it's the stacked studios and stuff, but they also kind of like, what was the cycle? Basically 3 years, right? Like 3 studios, Call of Duty every year. So pretty much every single one gets to work for 3 years. That's still pretty fast cycle and everything. So yeah, I mean, they do spend a shitload, but like 30 million should cover that, like, times over, I feel. Everyone's forgetting that quadruple A wasn't even Ubisoft's invention. Come on, man. There was the glorious Callisto Protocol already, quadruple A. Also very high quality game there. Alright, let's see here. What else was posted? Wait, the future game show will be on June 8th, alright. So yeah, technically most of the stuff we're gonna get before June 10. And then next fest starts. That would be nice. Alright, this one then. Looks like Xbox was the one mentioning it first, I see. Gamers seek a legal win that would stop developers from rendering online games unplayable. It's an assault on both consumer rights and preservation of media. Organizer of Stop Killing Games hopes to get France and other governments to examine the legality of live service shutdowns. Ubisoft pulled the plug on The Crew this month, rendering 10-year-old racing game unplayable due, it said, server infrastructure and licensing constraints. Hardly the first time an online game has been sent to farm upstate by a publisher that neither wants to continue supporting nor offer players a way to play it offline on private servers. Rather than accept the status quo, YouTuber Ross Scott is putting up a fight. Launched a new website, Stop Killing Games, to rally opposition to the games industry's assault on both consumer rights and preservation of media. The Crew is a prime example. Campaign directs consumers from around the world to sign petitions and submit complaints to regulatory bodies, such as DGCCRF, France's Consumer Protection Agency. Basic legal argument is that video games are goods rather than services, regardless of the terminology game publishers may use. And goods shouldn't be rendered inoperable by the seller after we buy them. Look, odds advertising, how to fight odds. Nice. The most obvious legal defense for publishers is that when we buy games digitally these days, we are actually buying a conditional license to play the game, with the main condition being that the license can be revoked for any reason. Steam subscriber agreement is explicit about this, saying that the games we buy are licensed, not sold. But if put in front of judges, those agreements won't necessarily hold up in every country. It'd be hard to get a favorable judgment in the US, but the hope of the campaign is that if one country, such as France, decides that publishers have to find a way to keep their games playable indefinitely, the industry will adopt new practices globally. Scott is next asking developers to operate game servers until the heat death of the universe, suggesting a compromise. When developer decided to stop supporting the game, it should furnish owners with some way to keep playing. Usually that'd be private server support, with the understanding that some features may be lost in transition. Country is big enough, yep. Number of cases of unsupported online games being kept alive by players, plenty of them. City of Heroes Fun server, I mean, there's plenty of the private servers of older games. Well, I mean, they have a point. They have a point. Especially with games you paid for, like free-to-play. Weird, but fine, I guess. But yeah, when you pay for stuff and then that stuff just kind of dies, that kind of suck. Yeah, Steve, yeah. That would be kind of nice. Just provide the tools, yeah, like you don't need to have those servers, just... Well, first of all, in general, I think offline mode should exist in games, like, unless it's like multiplayer-only game, of course, right? But you should always kind of like keep in mind that at some point, yeah, you need some sort of like ability to like, you know, like loop it in localhost or something, so people can just like launch it, you know, on their own or get some private servers going. I think that would be nice to plan if you work on something multiplayer. That would be nice. Alright, that seems like it. Seems like it. The whoop. So yeah, that is gonna be all for us today then. Perfect timing today too. Perfect timing today too. So yeah, tomorrow RPG Monday. Guess we're gonna try to burn my laptop again a little. Maybe we'll get to the Giga settlement in the Dragon's Dogma tomorrow to see how it's gonna burn.